And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have just had a pre-game engagement. Have a nice hand for Mike and Tiffany.
Yeah. That's not good.
Mike was really sweating out this rain delay.
You're working hard, man. Yeah. Oh, wow. Congrats.
Ladies and gentlemen, come out of the Patriots. Have a nice hand for tonight's honorary bat kid, Nick Giano. Now, kids, if you would like to be the honorary bat boy or bat girl before a Patriots game, all you have to do is go to Tandoori Diner on the Somerville Circle to sign up. Tandoori Diner, home of Somerset Patriots' best diner, where it's always Nick is reading out the Patriots starting lineup to today's umpiring crews. Calling balls and strikes, J.B. Torres. Warren Nicholson is at first base. Tony Signa is around third. Our umpire crew sponsored by Morristown Medical Center, right by Doctors #1 Hospital in New Jersey. Let's go every night we designate a batter on the listening team. As our Bridgewater Sports Arena K-Man, K-Man strikes out. All fans in the lucky section get coupons to the Bridgewater Sports Arena, where they have birthday parties, fitness center, a pro shop, laser tag, and more. Thanks. Bridgewater Sports Arena, K-Man. Number 10, Alan Sam Weber.
First pitch cranked to deep right center field. The 1-2, 2 outs, and runners on second and third. Into deep left field. Going back is Finnick. Warning track wall. Gone. Strike three. Got him on the changeup. 0-1-0. This ball is gone. Off the scoreboard. Patriots win. Somerset.
Happy Memorial Day weekend, Patriot fans. Tonight, SPN.TV brings you exclusive coverage of Somerset Patriots baseball as your first-place Patriots take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in the second game of this four-game wraparound weekend set. Great pitching matchup for you tonight. The righty Brian Baker for the Crabs goes up against the southpaw Matt Zielinski for the Patriots. Before the game, I had the chance to catch up with the skipper of the Somerset Patriots, Brett Jody, to get his thoughts on the state of the team. Well, Brett, game tonight, 7:05 p.m. Got to be excited. One of your best pitchers, Matt Zielinski, toes the rubber. What do you like about this southpaw?
I'll tell you what, he's really come in. He has just a great presence on the mound. That's something I noticed early in spring for a younger guy. He just really takes a hold of the ball and takes control of the game, and nothing really rattles him. Now, as we stated before in some other segments, we have played some of the same teams this year, 19 out of the, however many existing games we've had so far. So it is a new opponent. We want to see how we match up against these guys. We got to see them last night. Pretty well balanced lineup they have right now. They do have some power mixed in. They have some speed. So I'm excited to see what Zielinski brings. I think he competes well against anybody, and I'm excited to see what we can do tonight.
Was last night a story of just missed opportunities?
I think so. We ran into a pretty tough lefty. They had Burris was a good lefty for him. He's pitched for a lot of years in the big leagues, and he showed that. I think he added his subtractions from his fastball. He threw a couple different breaking balls up there and used the changeup when he needed to. So he kept us off balance, but we hit some balls hard. But yeah, I think they got that timely home run. The 2-run home run was really the difference. We stranded a couple guys over there at third, and obviously we lost by 1 run. So we want to capitalize on those opportunities, you know, as the year progresses, and hopefully we will do so, and it'll lead to more victories.
And lastly, what a week for Adam Donachie. Stealing bases, throwing out runners, getting multi-hit games, and a 2-run home run game against Camden. What can't Big Don do?
I'll tell you what, when he gets hot, he is a very good player. That's something he's shown us over the past couple of years. He did run into a couple balls the other day, hit a couple nice home runs there in Camden. Really kind of got us going, I think, against them. Yeah, he's stealing bases. I wouldn't quite get so excited about that, but you know, if they're not going to hold him on real good over there, he's going to take advantage of that. He's a smart baseball player. He does a great job defensively behind the dish for us, and he's contributing a great deal at the plate with his bat. So we hope we can ride him while he's hot right now, and he can continue to produce.
Great insight from Brett Jody. Lineups, first pitch in baseball, coming up next right here on ESPN.TV.
Yep. Do 30 second. Yeah, just run that. Hello, Patriot fans. Welcome back to the Jewel of the Atlantic League. We had around 15-minute rain delay, but we are just about ready to resume action here at TD Bank Ballpark as the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, 11-16 overall, take on the Somerset Patriots, 17-10 overall. Hello, everyone. Welcome inside the broadcast booth. It was a shaky day for baseball. Neither team took batting practice on the field, but we should be ready for baseball in a matter of moments. Just finishing up the national anthem. Good pitching matchup for you. You got Brian Baker, who's 0-3 for the Blue Crabs, against Matt Zielinski, who's 3-0 for the Somerset Patriots. This southpaw's been fantastic. He wasn't even in the original 5-man rotation, but he took the place of Gary Moran in the rotation. He's done a phenomenal job, and they're going to need Matt Zielinski to keep on putting up these type of numbers, especially since they lost Matt Maloney and Zach Kroenke earlier this week to affiliated baseball. So the Somerset Patriots begin the day a game and a half ahead of the Long Island Ducks in the first half Liberty Division race. Somerset lost the opener last night 3-2 as they squandered a couple opportunities. As we're just finishing up the national anthem here, and then we are just about ready for baseball. Beautiful rendition. Had around a 15-minute rain delay to start, but we are good to go as the Patriots are taking on the Blue Crabs, second of this 4-game wraparound weekend set. Let's meet the starting lineups for the visiting Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. They are led by first-year skipper Lance Burkhart. Leading off will be Dave Sappelt at center field. Hitting second, Jermaine Mitchell in right field. Batting third, Cyle Hankerd at first base. Cleaning up, Craig Ziegler at third base. Hitting fifth, Jake Oppitz at second base. Batting after him, Brian Bard in left field, and 7, 8, 9 respectively. Amadeo Zozueta at shortstop, Jared McDonald at DH, and Alan De San Miguel, the catcher, rounds out the order. And pitching for the Somerset Patriots is going to be the aforementioned Matt Zielinski. He is a fantastic southpaw, 6'3", 200-pound, 26-year-old from Southampton, Pennsylvania. He throws the 4-seam, the 2-seam, the curve, and he's got a nice changeup as well. He is from the Keystone State, now pitching in the Garden State. Numbers in the year for Zielinski. He's 3-0 with a 1.68 ERA. 5 games, 3 starts, 21.1 innings pitched, 16 hits, less than a hit per inning. And he's got 9 Ks to 4 walks, a 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. Get this, opponents are only hitting .211 against Matt Zielinski. So we've got fireworks after the game as well, so it should be a fantastic Saturday evening for baseball. here on SPN.TV. This is our 4th live stream game. Here's the Patriots defense, left to right in the outfield. It'll be playing behind Zielinski, Haroldchek, Tucker, and Montanez. Left to right are the diamonds, Smith, Masonette, Spears, Widlansky, and the batter mid of Zielinski is the red-hot Adam Donachie. What a week Donahue's had. He's stealing bases. He's throwing runners out, getting multi-hit games, multi-homer games. You heard what Brett Jody had to say on the SPN.TV pregame show, and we welcome in our SPN.TV audience. Thanks so much for tuning in, whether it be across the globe on SPN.TV. Maybe you're at the park here watching on SPN.TV via your free mobile device. So we certainly do appreciate all of the support. Our 4th live stream game of 20 that we will have this year. So Dave Sappelt will dig in. Sappelt had the game-winning RBI sac fly in the 5th inning off Eric Arneson last night. That proved to be the difference. Made the score 3-2. That was the final. Southern Maryland still is struggling. They have lost 9 of their last 11 games, 4 of their last 5. Zielinski's ready. He winds, fires, and the first pitch is thrown at 7:23 p.m. Eastern Time. We are underway from the Jewel of the Atlantic League. It's a called strike, count 0-1. So an 18-minute rain delay to be exact for those keeping score at home. The 0-1 is Sappelt. Fastball away, count 1-1. It's 317 feet in the left field line, 315 in the right field line, 365 in the gaps, and 402 to dead center. Sappelt hitting 323, a homer, and 4 RBI. This is a weak pop-up to the left side of the infield. Edwin Masonette is there, and the shortstop will make the catch. 1 away. So 1 out, top of the first, no score. And this will bring up Jermaine Mitchell, the lefty hitter for Southern Maryland. Umpires for you this evening. Home plate umpire J.B. Torres, first base umpire Tony Sanya, the first base umpire, the crew chief, Warren Nicholson. So 1 out here for Jermaine. Mitchell has peaked at the AAA level. Fastball away, count 1-0 to Mitchell. Jermaine Mitchell is from Dangerfield, Texas. Open stance from the left side. Takes a fastball in for a called strike. Count 1-1 to Jermaine. Jermaine went 1 for 4 in the series opener last night. He smacks this one up the middle. Fielded by Nate Spears. Off balance throw to first. Not in time. Good effort by Nate Spears just to knock that ball down. That'll be an infield single for Jermaine Mitchell. Uses his speed to eke out an infield single. So 1 on, 1 out. No score, top of the first. And this will bring up Cyle Hankerd. Patriots are guided by second-year skipper Brett Jody in the first base line. Blue Crabs are guided by first-year skipper Lance Burkhart on the third base line. Burkhart was the former hitting instructor with Lancaster. He used to be a player on Southern Maryland, and now he's the skipper. So life comes full circle for the 39-year-old Lance Burkhart. In for a called strike, count 0-1. To Cyle Hankerd, a 2013 Atlantic League All-Star who played so well last year, he actually got promoted to AA Arkansas with the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim organization and became teammates with Luis Montanez. And Zielinski throws over to check on the runner at first. Matt Zielinski. It's just been tremendous. When runners are on base, opponents only hit .091 against him, 3 for 33 to be exact. This guy bears down when it matters most. It'll be an 0-1 here to Hankerd. Runner on the move. It's a hit and run. Sprayed on the right field line. Foul. Count 0-2. Cyle Hankerd hitting .269, 2 homers, and 10 RBI. A product of the University of Southern California. Tied for the Atlantic League lead in walks at 21 with Blake Galen. Galen's putting up early MVP-type numbers for Lancaster. This is a high on-base guy. That's why he's hitting in the middle of the order. The 0-2. Ripped down the left field line. That's going to get out and be fair. Rounding second, heading into third will be Jermaine Mitchell. Sending him as the third base coach. The throw from Masonette is dropped, and a run's going to score. It'll be an RBI double for Cyle Hankerd, and the Blue Crabs draw first blood. They lead 1-0 here in the first. So an infield single followed by an RBI double. So Cyle Hankerd gets his 11th RBI of the season. And this will bring up the cleanup hitter, Craig Ziegler. So 1-0 Crabs lead, runner on second, 1 out. So Somerset's behind the 8 ball. If they want to win this one, they'll have to look for their 10th come-from-behind victory of the season. Pleasant weather right now. Didn't look good early, but it's currently 69 degrees. A few scattered clouds. Ziegler hitting .228, 5 homers, 18 RBI. Amongst league leader in RBI. In for a called strike to Ziegler, count 0-1. Ziegler is a big guy, 6'5", 245-pounder. The bat is like a toothpick in his hands. Big, strong legs, look like tree trunks. Looks like a tight end at the plate. The 0-1 from Zielinski. Fastball away, count 1-1. This is Zielinski's 4th start. He's won 2 of them, suffered a no decision. Been very effective. Blue Crabs jumped out to an early lead yesterday as well. They got 2 runs in the 2nd. Now they have a run in the 1st. This ball sprayed into right field. Montanez on the run. He's going to make the catch on the fly. Good job by Luis Montanez to catch that ball. That was a do-or-die play from Monty. If that ball skips by him, that could have been an RBI triple. So an athletic play by the former first-rounder Luis Montanez. 2 outs, runner on second, 1-0 Crabs lead. And this will bring up Jake Opitz. Opitz was the DH last night. Otherwise, it's the same batting order for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The only thing they changed, Opitz is now playing second, and McDonald is now DHing. Lefty-on-lefty matchup. First pitch fastball away. Count 1-0. Matt Zielinski's claim to fame is probably beating Tracy McGrady when McGrady made his professional debut a couple weeks ago, back on May 10th. Breaking ball away. Count 2-0. But Zielinski stole the show, and it was actually the same day when Jody got his 100th career win. Opitz hitting .306, 3 homers, 11 RBI. It's a Blue Crabs team that has the 3rd worst team batting average in the Atlantic League. They're kind of like Somerset. They're going to have enough offense to get by. Fastball in for a called strike. Count 2-1 from Zielinski. 2-1 count here, 2 outs to the lefty Opitz in his 2nd year with Southern Maryland from Inglewood, Colorado. The 2-1. Fastball away, count 3-1. You wonder if maybe that 18-minute rain delay threw Zielinski off of it. You know how pitchers are. They're such creatures of habit. They like their strict routine. The 3-1. Up and away, and he walked him. So a 2-out walk puts runners on first and second, prolongs the inning for Brian Barden. So Zielinski's in a bit of a bind right now. He's going to try and be a Band-Aid, absorb some blood, and limit the damage here. Lefty on righty matchup here. Brian Barden, a 2012 All-Star with the Blue Crabs. He's been with Southern Maryland since 2011. His 4th consecutive year playing with Crustacean Nation. Barnes a big guy, 6'3", 200-pounder from Los Angeles, California. Had a hit in last night's 3-2 win for the Crabs. Southern Maryland's in the midst of an 8-game road trip, 4 in Long Island and 4 here in Somerset, and they'll head back home. First pitch to Brian Barden is a knee-high strike, count 0-1. Barden sports the long dreadlocks that flood to the back of his black helmet, hitting .155, 2 homers and 7 RBI. An ex-big leaguer with the Cardinals back in 2008, played for the Braves briefly in 2009 as well. The 0-1. In for a called strike, count 0-2. The Crabs have 7 ex-big leaguers. The Patriots have 6 ex-big leaguers. So there are 13 ex-big leaguers of the 54 active men in today's game. Pretty impressive. It'll be an 0-2 here to Barden. 2 on, 2 out. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Zielinski limits the damage. Nice work by the Southpaw. Through 1/2 inning of play, it's 1 for Southern Maryland, none for Somerset. You are enjoying Somerset Patriots baseball on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
When my son needed a children's hospital, I wanted the best, leading pediatric specialists. right-sized technology, and a campus where they don't just practice medicine, they teach it. A place where nurses set the standard for award-winning care and children are treated as more than just patients. I'm grateful I found everything he needed at Rutgers Robert Wood Johnson Medical School and the Bristol Myers Squibb Children's Hospital at Robert Wood Johnson University Hospital.
Kids are the only specialty.
Looking for incredible savings and selection on leading brands of furniture and bedding? Visit Flemington Department Store. Family owned and operated for over 50 years. Our 2-acre showroom features the brands you want, all at exceptional values. Flemington's highly trained furniture experts are not on commission, so you can experience a pressure-free and informative shopping experience. Come explore the best-kept secret in New Jersey at the Flemington Department Store on Route 31 in Flemington.
14 locations in New Jersey. Thanks for that strikeout. The Patriots would like to let everyone know that if everybody at 62-15, we're going to get 2 months of the month. New Jersey's best barbecue and Mexican grill. They're located on Main Street in Danville. You can treat your taste buds.
Sanofi is an integrated global healthcare leader with U.S. headquarters in Bridgewater, New Jersey. We work to prevent and treat the diseases we know about today, as well as those we may face tomorrow. SPN.TV is the official media network for the Somerset Patriots, streaming 20 games all season long. This is our 4th of our 20-game live broadcast stream. We also have 9 different shows, all on SPN.TV. Welcome back to the action here. Bottom of the first, 1-0. Blue Crabs lead the Patriots. Let's run through the Somerset Patriots batting order. Leading off will be Johnny Tucker in center field. Hitting second, Nate Spears at second base. And batting third, Luis Montanez in right field. Cleaning up, Corey Smith at third base. Hitting fifth, Ty Wright at DH. Batting sixth, Robbie Widlansky at first base. And 7, 8, 9, respectively, Adam Donachie at catcher, Edwin Masonette at shortstop, and Corey Harrelchek, the left fielder, rounds out the order. Pitching for the Blue Crabs will be righty hurler Brian Baker, 31 years old, 6'5", 190-pounder from Brooklyn, New York. On the season, 0-3, 3.27 ERA, 5 starts, 22 innings pitched, 30 hits allowed, 11 Ks, 8 walks, and opponents hitting .313 against Baker. So Tucker will get things going. Tucker was 0 for 4 last night. He's the catalyst and straw that stirs this drink. No Eddie Martinez-Esteva in the lineup. He's healthy, just a standard day off. A valuable pinch hitter to have on the bench. But Eddie had been playing well. He hit safely in 8 of his last 10 games. But I guess Jody wants to rest him. In for a called strike. Count 0-1 to Tux. Tux hitting .221 in the season. No homers. This little guy, he's got some pop in him. Hit a big home run in spring training. Count 0-2. Let's get you set defensively for the Blue Crabs after this pitch. The 0-2 is fouled down the right field line, out of play. Count remains 0-2. Defensively for the Crabs, left to right in the outfield, it's Barden, Sappelt, and Mitchell. Left to right around the diamond, Ziegler, Zozueda, Opitz, and Hankerd. And the battery mate of Brian Baker is Alan de San Miguel. Swing and a miss. Tucker strikes out to start the home half of the first. 1-0 Crabs lead thanks to the Cyle Hankerd RBI double. Bottom of the first, 1 out, nobody on. And here is Nate the Great Spears for the high dark black socks and 3/4 length white pants. Spears had a big leadoff double in the bottom of the 8th yesterday. He advanced to third in a wild pitch. Somerset was down 3-2, bottom of the 8th. Runner on third, nobody out. 3, 4, 5 hitters up, and they could not score. Spears drops down a bunt. He's going to pop it up, and it goes foul on the third base line. Clearly bunting for a base hit right there was Spears. Spears a 5-tool player. This guy's got some pop. He's second on the team in homers with 3. Only Montanez has more, who's in the on-deck circle. Hitting .250 with 16 RBI. Tied for the team lead in RBI is Nate Spears. This is your prototypical number 2 hitter in the lineup. From Port Charlotte, Florida, 29 years old. Turned 29 earlier this month. Fastball way outside. Count 1-1 from Brian Baker. Baker's from Brooklyn, New York, so he's back kind of near his roots in the tri-state area. The 1-1. And this ball is poked into right field. On the run is going to be Jermaine Mitchell, and he makes a two-handed catch. 2 away. And this will bring up the red-hot Luis Montanez. Monty's on a tear right now. He's hit safely in 13 of his last 16 games. In the series finale against Camden, he had 2 homers and 5 RBI. Average up to 309, leads the team in that category, as Montanez. First pitch, fastball up and away, count 1-0. Luis is from Miami, Florida, so he's probably used to this humid weather that we have right now at TD Bank Ballpark. The 1-0, fastball up 2-0, but a great crowd on hand. Fireworks night, that'll get the fans happy. Monty's sporting the red batting gloves. Slightly open stance from the right side. The 2-0, smacked on the third base line, foul. Count 2-1. This is Luis's second consecutive year with Somerset, and he's been a great player in both years. Leads the team in at-bats, runs, hits, doubles, home runs, tied for the team leading RBI. I mean, he's arguably been the team MVP thus far. Been so consistent. The 2-1. This ball is lined through the left side for a base hit. So Luis Montanez gets a base knock. So Monty extends his hitting streak to a modest 4 games. He's now hit safely in 14 of his last 17 games. And that 2-out hit prolongs the inning for Corey Smith. 1-0 Crabs lead, 2 outs, bottom 1. This is the cleanup hitter brought to you by Raritan Building Services Corporation. So there you see Monty chatting up with Cyle Hankerd. Those two that you see on your screen were teammates last year in AA Arkansas with the Angels organization. Now they find themselves in the Atlantic League. Corey Smith's father and brother in attendance this weekend, so that'll make Corey Smith happy. It's always good when family's in attendance. The pride of Piscataway takes a fastball away, count 1-0. Smitty has peaked at the AAA level with various clubs. He's been a nomad in his baseball tenure, played in Mexico, all across the U.S., summer ball, winter ball, you name it, he's been there. The 1-0, and he's been successful everywhere he's been. Snap throw down to first. Not in time. Smitty wears the number 15 on his back because he was born on April 15th. Hitting .278, a homer, and 11 RBI for Corey Smith. In 2013, he was the player of the month in May. He's having a very good May this month. Hitting just below 300. In for a called strike. Count 2-1 to Corey Smith. Corey Smith's lone home run came on the road in Sugar Land, looking for his first home run here in the Garden State. And a throw over to check on Montanez, nothing doing. It'll be a 2-1 here to Corey Smith. Socked down the right field line, spinning foul out of play. And we'll do it again. Corey Smith's favorite movie is 42, the Jackie Robinson documentary. And it's kind of fitting that he was born on April 15th, and April 15th is Jackie Robinson Day. There you see Montanez on first. He's got a modest lead. 2-2 count here, 2 outs. 1-0 Crabs lead, bottom 1. Long set from Baker. And now Baker steps off. Baker's kind of working slow out there. Ty Wright looms on deck. Ty Wright hasn't played since last weekend. Another throw over to check on Montanez, nothing doing. Look, I don't know where Montanez is going. I'm not sure why they're so preoccupied with him. Monty's kind of smirking over there, saying, what are you picking on me for? I'm not going anywhere. There's a very modest lead. Now he's getting greedy. The 2-2. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did, says the home plate umpire. Strike 3, inning over. Through 1 inning of play, 1 for Southern Maryland, none for the Patriots. Top 2 we go. You are enjoying Somerset Patriots baseball on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
Looking for incredible savings and selection on leading brands of furniture and bedding? Visit Flemington Department Store, family owned and operated for over 50 years. Our 2-acre showroom features the brands you want, all at exceptional values. Flemington's highly trained furniture experts are not on commission, so you can experience a pressure-free and informative shopping experience. Come explore the best-kept secret in New Jersey at the Flemington Department Store on Route 31 in Flemington.
What's better than winning Dealer Rater's Dealer of the Year award? Winning it back-to-back. That's right, Flemington Car and Truck Country is New Jersey's Dealer Rater Dealer of the Year 2 years in a row. So thank you to our customers for putting us on top again. Visit DealerRater.com to read our reviews. Over 1 million satisfied customers can't be wrong. 17 brands, 6,000 vehicles in one location. Flemington Car and Truck Country family of dealerships.
Proud to be the better way to buy.
Nothing is more important than your child.
Home Remodeling, servicing New Jersey since 1950. Visit our new state-of-the-art showroom at 20 County Line, Branchburg for all your home remodeling needs. Do your project once, go with the pro. Somerville Aluminum, call them at 908-725-8401. Supercuts. When you want to rock your cut on your schedule, just call your favorite Supercuts. We've got a call-ahead service. It's like a backstage pass to get you on the waiting list before you even come in. It's called Supercall. Check out supercuts.com to find your nearest Supercuts location to rock the cut. Wherever you want, Supercuts, a cut above the rest. Count 1-1 here to Amadeo Zozueto. Had a 2-run homer, his first homer of the year yesterday. Hit it off Eric Arneson with 2 outs in the second. He's got a 1-2 count against Matt Zielinski. Patriots in their home whites, Blue Crabs in their road grays. Fastball away, 2-2. It's time for the Flemington Car and Truck Country family of dealerships' upcoming events calendar. There you see Zozueto, open stance from the right side. This ball is popped up on top of the press box here, the Fullerton.com booth. Zozueto leads the team in hits with 28. But this is the second game of a 4-game wraparound weekend set. We'll be on the air tomorrow, 1 o'clock. First pitch, 1:05. Same thing for Monday. This ball is golfed into center field for a base hit. Good piece of 2-strike hitting by Zozueto. And then the Patriots will have a 6-game road trip, 3 in York and 3 in Long Island. And that Long Island series next weekend is going to be big. A championship series rematch. And first place could be on the line. So here's Jared McDonald. McDonald DHing today after playing second base yesterday. Lefty on lefty matchup here. McDonald, 6'1", 190-pound, 26-year-old from Tucson, Arizona. Fastball away, count 1-0. Former 21st round pick by the White Sox in 2009 via Arizona State University, a Sun Devil. The 1-0 here with a runner on first. Nobody out, top of the second. 1-0 Crabs lead in for a called strike. Count 1-1. McDonald hitting .304, no homers, 9 RBI. He's got some wheels. Tied for the Atlantic League lead in triples. Throw over to check on the runner, nothing doing. Smart guy, was a marketing major in college. He likes to longboard, play ping pong, and play tennis. So a man of many talents is Jared McDonald. The 1-1. Breaking ball away. Count 2-1. But it's interesting. He's from Tucson, but he went to Arizona State. You would think if you're from Tucson, you would just go to University of Arizona, which is in Tucson. But he decided to be a little rebel and switch allegiances. Foul tip into the middle of Adam Donachie. Called strike 2. 2-2 count here. to Jared McDonald. He has peaked at the single-A level in his first year in the Atlantic League. He's back in the box. Two-tone bat, black barrel, brown handle. The 2-2. Fastball called, strike 3. Grazes the outside corner, freezing McDonald. Second strikeout of the game for Zielinski. One out here, and this will bring up the 9-hitter, Alan de San Miguel. De San Miguel is from Mexico. Let's tell you a little bit more about Matt Zielinski. 26 years old, from Southampton, Pennsylvania. Went undrafted out of Westchester University in Pennsylvania. Pitched the last 3 years in the Frontier League with the Evansville Otters. And now he's in the prestigious Atlantic League. Throw over to check on the runner, nothing doing. And I think Zielinski could be this year's David Harden, a guy who was dominant in the Frontier League. And then makes a nice transition in the Atlantic League. There you see De San Miguel hitting 178. That's why he's the 9-hitter in this lineup. But he serves this one to right field. Monty on the run. He makes another running catch. Can they double up the runner at first? No. Good stretch by Widlansky. But the runner gets back in time. So 2 outs. Runner stays at first. And this will bring up Dave Sappel as the lineup turns over. But who would have thought that Matt Zielinski would be 3-0 with a 1.68 ERA? Not saying anybody doubted this guy, but there are a lot of good pitchers in this team. And he didn't even begin the year in the rotation. That's how strong of a staff Somerset had. They had a guy like Zielinski as their longman. Sappel popped up to short his first time up. 5'9", 195-pounder, hitting .313. Lefty on righty matchup here. Force at first or second. 1-0 Crabs lead in the second. Knee-high strike, count 0-1. Zielinski's favorite pro sports team is the Philadelphia Flyers. He has a career minor league ERA of 3.47 in 4 seasons. Very effective. The 0-1, low and in, count 1-1. Played football in high school. So Zielinski was a good athlete. It'll be a 1-1 here to Sappel. Popped up down the right field line, spinning foul out of play. Monty gave it a brief look, but it sips foul. You see the sun peeking out beyond the center field wall. It's been a rarity in Central Jersey. Seen a lot of rain recently. The 1-2 here to Sappel. And this ball is hammered into center field for a base hit. Stopping at second will be Zezueta. So 2 on, 2 out for Jermaine Mitchell, who scored the lone run of this game. So Jermaine Mitchell will dig in. Interesting story on Jermaine Mitchell. He was born in Daingerfield, Texas, which is the eastern part of Texas, the Lone Star State. Daingerfield, Texas is only 2.4 square miles, a very small town with a population of just over 2,500. There are 2 stoplights in that town and only 2 restaurants, a Sonic and a McDonald's. Imagine living off of Sonic and McDonald's your whole life. In for a called strike, count 0-1. But he made his way out of that small town to become a 5th-round draft pick by the A's in 2006. He has 5 cousins that played in the NFL. Spins this one foul in the netting behind home plate, count 0-2, so good athletic pedigree. But he's from a town with 2 stoplights. I think there's 2 stoplights just to get out of the Somerset Patriots parking lot. To put that in perspective. It'll be an 0-2. Lefty on lefty matchup. Force anywhere except home. Fastball just outside. Donachie tried to frame it to no avail. It'll be a 1-2 count here to Jermaine. In his first year in the Atlantic League. Has peaked at the AAA level. The 1-2. Breaking ball popped up. Shallow center. Tucker on the run. Ranging to his right. makes the catch, inning over. Through 1.5 innings, 1-0, Crabs lead the Patriots. Bottom of the second we go. You are enjoying exclusive coverage of Somerset Patriots baseball on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
Nothing is more important than your child's education. The Somerset County Education Association represents the public school employees that make your child's education possible. This includes more than 7,000 teachers, paraprofessionals, bus drivers, nurses, custodians, secretaries, and other outstanding education support professionals. Visit www.sceanj.org for more information. Together, we can prepare our children for the future.
Committed to creating high-quality medicines that meet your needs. Today, we remain true to that mission in all our work. Once again, thank you to Lowey, the sponsor of tonight's birthday fireworks show, and a special thank you to Cyle Hankerd
Wellman Home Services, plumbing, heating, electric, and air since 1962. Open 7 days a week, 24-hour service. WellmanHomeservices.com is the website, and the phone number, 888-WELTMAN. G&B Janitorial Supply, a family-owned and operated business since 1991, Green Seal certified, and have a full line of janitorial needs. For all your business and home cleaning needs, call us at 732-271-0535 or find us on the web at www.gnbinc.com. We head to the bottom of the second inning, 1-0, Somerset trails. It will be Ty Wright, who vibes to a little Johnny Cash as he strolls to the batter's box. The DH, followed by Robbie Widlansky, and then Adam Donachie, righty, lefty, righty in the order against Brian Baker. Wright from Tyler, Texas, hitting just 169, making his first start since last weekend. Count 0-1. Jody's still trying to get a feel for his lineup. Wright's peaked to the AAA level. The 0-1 to Ty. Breaking ball in for a called strike. Count 0-2. And it's very interesting. Ty Wright hits 270 on the road, but he hits 075 at home. We got to find this guy some good restaurants here in Somerset County to get that home average up. Foul behind home plate. Count 0-2. Obviously, he's enjoying the Atlantic League room service, as he's hitting 200 points higher on the road than he is at home. But he's got to check out places like the Bridgewater Diner, Joe's Meat Market, Buffalo Wild Wings. Somebody's got to take him around town. Popped up behind home plate. Count 0-2. Ty Wright, a product of Oklahoma State University, where he was an education major. So he's an aspiring coach and teacher after his playing days are over. He's a diehard Dallas Cowboys and Dallas Mavericks fan. It'll be an 0-2 here to Ty in the righty-righty matchup. The offering is punched down the left center field. On the run is Sappel. He can't make the catch. And rounding first and chugging in a second is Ty Wright. So maybe last night he found himself a good restaurant in Somerset County. He pounds the double, the lead off, the second. That's the way to get the home average up. And here is Robbie Widlansky. Widlansky's been a great run producer as of late. In Widlansky's first 16 games, he only drove in 4 runs, but in his last 5 games, he has 7 RBI. His walk-up song, Like My Swagger by Akon. Widlansky's job right now at the bare minimum, pull the ball to the right side, get right over the third with 1 out. Needs good situational hitting. That's what plagued the Patriots last night in that 3-2 series opening loss. First pitch to Robbie is low and in. Count 1-0. Robbie's from Coral Springs, Florida. Ty Wright has good wheels on second base, but with nobody out, a single doesn't necessarily score him. Robbie Widlansky, tall guy, 6'2", 215-pounder. Peaked at the AAA level with the Orioles organization and Angels. Ripped into the netting behind home plate. Count running 1 to Robbie Wid. Lansky hitting .205, a homer and 10 RBI. An 11 RBI, excuse me. No home runs, 11 RBI for Widlansky. And this ball is popped up into right field. Making the catch will be Jermaine Mitchell. Ty Wright's going to tag. He's going to tag from second and just bluff to draw the throw. So a very unproductive out from Robbie Widlansky. And that's a situation where you got to hit the ball on the ground to the right side. So runner stays at second. Here is the hottest hitter in the lineup, Adam Donachie, hitting over 400 this past week. Big Don could be the New Jersey Lottery Player of the Week by the end of this week. He's got a stolen base, a couple caught stealings defensively, a multi-homer game, some multi-hit games. Fastball up, count 1-0. But he's leading this team right now. Number 7 hitter in the order. 1-0, Blue Crabs lead, bottom second, 1 out, tying run 180 feet away. Slider snaps in for a strike, count 1-1 to Donnie Baseball, 29 years old from Winter Park, Florida. One of the longest tenured Patriot at 3 years. Was the opening day catcher in 2012 and 2014. The 1-1 to Don. Fastball up. Count 2-1. Donahue says his goal this year is to hit 9 home runs. He has 2 this season. The 2-1. Foul behind home plate. Count 2-2. But Donahue is one of the more well-respected players on the Somerset team. He was one of the first players Brett Jody signed. The 2-2 to Adam Donahue. Another foul ball down the right field line of the play, and we'll do it again. Let's pause for 10-second station identification. The Somerset Patriots Baseball Radio Network. It'll be a 2-2 to Adam Donahue, and he golfs this one to deep left field. Drifting back is Brian Barton. He makes the catch a couple feet in front of the warning track. Holding at second is Ty Wright, 2 away. So leadoff double, then 2 flyouts to the outfield. Still keep Ty Wright at second. And it's going to take a base hit from Edwin Masonette to tie this game. Masonette hitting .225, 2 homers, 7 RBI. From Puerto Rico, 32 years old. First year in the Atlantic League. He homered off Tracy McGrady a couple weeks ago. That's his kind of claim to fame thus far in his short Atlantic League stint. Takes a breaking ball inside, count 1-0. Masonette had a good chance to get another RBI yesterday. Runner on third, 1 out, but he grounded out with the infield in to shortstop. And the runner held at third. I mean, the situational hitting for Somerset's been subpar the last 24 hours. It'll be a 1-0. And he grounds this one to third, fielded by Ziegler. The throw across the diamond in time, inning over. Leadoff double, and Ty Wright does not score. Through 2, 1-0. Crabs lead the Pats. Top of the third we go on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. BRB.
boys. If you're on the third base side of the field, you'll cheer for the red button in the race. If you're on the internet, behind the plate, you fans will cheer for the white button and Xfinity TV. Are you ready to cheer on your colors? First base flag, third base red, home plate, one, here they go. Make some noise for your button. Who's the winner? The command main street, sitting on the red button, down in front of the pass, all the way down to the yards. And then they hit towards the square. There's the ball, the other courthouse, and the white button coming out in front for the home plate fans. Now the red button to the third base side, the black button taking it to the first base side, and Jerry. Oh, here they come, the home stretch towards the ballpark. Here's the finish line, the winner is going to be the internet. Third base side, you guys get frenzies. Make some noise, everybody. Patriots fans, Xfinity on the next one into the all the signals, scratches, looks completely like this all year in the light of trees and Xfinity. It's your home for the most live sports.
I'm back.
Would you like to have an ice cream party and get exclusive Somerset Slivers merchandise? Become a member of the Somerset Slivers Facebook for only $15. You get tickets to 6 games and 3 exclusive VIP experiences. Stop by the On-Deck.
Welcome back to the Fortin.com press box. Top of the third, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for Southern Maryland. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Somerset. It will be Cyle Hankerd to get things going for the Blue Crabs. So Hankerd gets things going. Hankerd had the RBI double for the lone run in this game thus far. As it's a fastball inside, count 1-0. This ball is popped up down the first base line. Robbie Widlansky giving it a look, but it goes out of play. Count 1-1 here to Cyle Hankerd. Fans, it's the top of the third inning, so it's time for a Nissan scoreboard update brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Choose Nissan.com. Get you some Atlantic League scores after this 1-1 to Hankerd. Fastball inside, count 2-1. Full slate of action on this Saturday evening. Camden leads 7-2 over Bridgeport. Top of the 7th from Campbell's Field. York and Lancaster tied at 1 in the 6th. This ball is fisted in the shallow left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Skeeters and Ducks scoreless in the 4th inning. If you're a Patriots fan, you're rooting for Sugar Land to beat Long Island. A Long Island win coupled with a Patriot loss would put Long Island and Somerset tied in the loss column. And Somerset would only be a half game up due to the fact they played one more game and they won that game, one up in the win column. So Hankerd's 2 for 2. He has 2 of Southern Maryland's 5 hits. Major League Baseball scores for you. The Mets lost to the Diamondbacks 3-2 from Citi Field. The Phillies beat the Dodgers 5-3 from Citizens Bank Ballpark, and the Yankees won in extras thanks to a Jacoby Ellsbury homer in the 10th against the White Sox. They won 4-3. Low and in, count 2-0. The Rangers will play the Canadians tomorrow night from the Garden. We do have a basketball game tonight, though. At 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time, around 30 minutes, the Heat will host the Pacers in Game 3 of that best-of-7 series tied at 1. That game is being played in South Beach. So that's your Nissan scoreboard update. We'll do that again in the top of the 6th. It'll be a 2-1. And this ball's hit to short. This should be 2. 6, 4, 3. Double play. Big double play turned by the Somerset Patriots. Erases the leadoff single. And this will bring up Oppitz, who walked his first time up. So 1-0 Crabs lead, top of the third, 2 outs. This is a Blue Crab team that's had a lot of success recently. They have made the playoffs each of the last 5 years, but they've never won an Atlantic League championship. In fact, They've been ousted in the first round the last couple of years by the Long Island Ducks. Last year they got swept by the Flock. That Somerset swept Sugarland. In for a called strike. 1-1 count here to Opitz. The 306 hitter takes a curveball low. Count 2-1. Should be interesting to see what Somerset does in their rotation. They got to pick up some guys off the waiver wire. Their starters tomorrow and Monday are really TBA. When you lose Kroenke and Maloney, really hurts. You know, it's a double-edged sword. One, you're happy for Kroenke and Maloney because they're two ex-big leaguers that get back to the ball to have a chance to live out their dream. As this ball is hit sharply to second, Spears gobbles it up, throw to first in time, inning over. But Zielinski is throwing well. Through 2.5, 1-0 Crabs lead. Bottom of the third we go on the New Talk Radio 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
Hi, sorry, we're closed.
What? I need help with my deposit.
The bank has rules.
It's really quick.
I can't hear you.
I promise I'm gonna be really quick.
I can't hear you through the glass.
I'll be quick.
You'll be quick, that's what you just said?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. We're closed.
You know what? Okay, that's... Hey, sir, okay.
It's time to bank human again. That's why TD Bank has the longest hours and even stays open an extra 10 minutes for when you run late. TD Bank, America's most convenient bank.
From live sports and event streaming to creative and compelling commercial production, utilizing cutting-edge technology invented and refined over the past decade, Broadcast Venue specializes in guiding New Jersey through the digital age. Our customized, state-of-the-art mobile broadcasting unit allows for a versatile, uninterrupted broadcast to coincide with a crisp, clear picture that can be viewed on your phone, tablet,
Here we go. Enjoy that right here. Got a hand for all party contestants, everybody.
Health Quest is the official sponsor of the Somerset Patriots. They've been partners with the Patriots since the team inception in 1998. Health Quest is the place to go to get healthy, fitness, sports, family, wellness, and community. Carrier Clinic. For over 100 years, Carrier's offered a wide array of specialized services to care for individuals who suffer from psychiatric and addictive disorders. Treatment for illnesses such as anxiety, depression, and substance dependence is offered on our beautiful campus in Belmead. Carrier Clinic's access center is open 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. For more information, visit our website at www.carrierclinic.org. Carrying the bat right now will be Corey Haroldchek. Somerset trails 1-0, bottom of the third. Haroldchek, the lefty. He had 2 homers in the previous series against Camden. Vibing a little pit bull as he digs into the batter's box. Haroldchek, 26 years old, from Cary, North Carolina. A broadcast journalism major in college. You got to respect that. First pitch is in for a called strike, count 0-1. You know, Jody's got some tough decisions to make. He's got 4 quality outfielders, but only 3 spots to put him in Haroldchek, Eggleston, Tucker, and Montanez. He usually rotates the DH between Wright, Esteve, and Widlansky. Fly ball to left center. Camping under it is going to be the center fielder. Sappelt hauls it in, 1 away. Second time through the order, we'll see what adjustments Somerset can make against Brian Baker. Baker went to Columbus State University in Georgia, where he signed as an undrafted free agent by the Tampa Bay Devil Rays at the time in 2005. He's peaked at the AAA level, played in the Mexican League last year. Tucker takes a fastball up, count 1-0. Baker plays his winter ball in Australia. Career minor league record of 47-44 with a 4.26 ERA. The 1-0. Breaking ball up, count 2-0. 1-0 Crabs lead, bottom third, 1 out. Nobody on. The 2-0. Sprayed down the right field line. We'll do it again. Foul. Johnny Tucker, product of the University of Florida, where he was a sociology major. Drafted in the 19th round in 04 by the Orioles after his junior year. The 2-1, cranked down the left field line, foul out of play. Into the Crab bullpen. But the Crabs really have a totally new rotation. You know, these are first-year guys in the Atlantic League, and nobody really has a scouting report on them. So it's an advantage for Southern Maryland, the fact that these aren't veterans pitching. This ball is hit too short, backhanded by Zozueda. Strong throw to first. Good stretch by the first baseman's in time, 2 away. And here is Nate Spears, who popped up to right field his first time up. Nate the Great, an ex-big leaguer with the Red Sox in 2011 and 2012. He actually made his debut in September of 2011 with the Red Sox. If you remember, that was that whole kind of beer and fried chicken fiasco in Beantown. Swing and a miss, count 0-1 when the Red Sox choked a double-digit lead the final month of the season. Obviously, that was not Nate's fault at all. He was there to provide a spark to the team. But that led to the exodus of Terry Francona, the disaster of Bobby Valentine the next year. Then they bring in John Farrell and win the World Series. It'll be an 0-2 count here to Spears. But I should have asked Spears if he enjoyed the fried chicken and beer during his brief time in September of 2011 when I had him on the post-game show the other day. Foul tipped at home plate. We'll do it again. But he's been playing pretty well. I'm sure he'll be on the booth again to ask him that question. Nate the Great, Fear the Spear. Whatever nickname you want to call him, this guy's a good player. And a class act off the field, too. Fine young gentleman. The 0-2. Broken bat fister right back to the pitcher. Underhand toss to first. Inning over. Through 3. 1-0 Crabs lead the Patriots. Top of the 4th we go on the New Talk Radio, 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
I got a 12-game mini plan. I mean, it's big, but it's a mini plan, but this is big. Same seat, your seat, all 12 games. Sparky promises. You can choose fireworks. Or any 12 games. It's up to you. You miss a game? It doesn't matter. You can exchange them for any other game. Anytime. And with the mini plan, one of the cool things, you can take batting practice on the field. He can't hit. With all of that, what are you waiting for? Get it today, right? Today.
Hey, do you know where Dean from Fullerton is?
View our full inventory of new Ford cars and trucks online at Fullerton.com.
Have your monthly telephone costs been on the rise? Are you looking for more cost-effective ways to communicate with your customers, remote employees, or branch offices? Or perhaps you're ready to explore the benefits of a new voice over IP solution? Ideacom Communications Group can help. Ideacom has the answers and experience to provide a solution that's right for your business. Get the guys from Ideacom on your team by calling 877-283-3800. Attention Patriot fans, Bridgewater Diner is a proud sponsor of the Somerset Patriots baseball team. They're located at 1244 Route 22 in Bridgewater. It's just a foul ball away from the ballpark. Bridgewater Diner is a great place to meet and eat. Stop by the Bridgewater Diner before or after the game and enjoy great food and company. Head to the top of the 4th, third of the way through this contest. Somerset trails 1-0. First pitch swinging is Brian Barden. Lines it to center, snagged by Tucker, 1 pitch, 1 out. The lone run in this game was scored on the third batter of the game when Cyle Hankerd laced an RBI double down the left field line. This will bring up Amadeo Zozuedo, who's had himself a good series. Couple hits, couple RBI. In for a called strike. Count 0-1. Zozuedo hitting .271. And he ropes this one on the right field line. Foul. Count 0-2. Zozuedo's really bounced around the Atlantic League. He's played for Sugarland, the Road Warriors, Lancaster, and Southern Maryland. He actually began the preseason and spring training with Lancaster, and he got traded the day before opening day to Southern Maryland for a player to be named later. It'll be a 1-2. Rip down the right field line. Foul. Out of play. The 1-2. Another foul ball on the right field line. Zozuedo's late on the Zielinski fastball. But I'm really intrigued to see if what Somerset does these next couple weeks, because right now the roster is at 25. This ball's hit to second. Backhanded by Spears. 360 pirouette. Throw to first. In time, he got him. Pretty play by Nate Spears to backhand that ball, ranging up the middle. Did a 360 spin. Still made a strong throw to Robbie Widlansky in plenty of time. Gets his way to 2 away. But by June 1st, the roster has to be at 25. Now, that's where the Patriots stand right now. But Somerset's at 25, and they have 2 question marks in their rotation, with no more Kroenke and no more Maloney. So what do you do? Foul behind home plate. Count 0-1. So it should be interesting to see what Somerset does. Because from opening day to June 1st, you can have 27 men on your roster. But once June 1st begins, then you need 25 men from there on out. So Jody and Hunton are going to have some big decisions to make within the next week. The 0-1. Fastball away. Count 1-1. The 1-1. Fouled on the left field line. Out of play. Count 1-2. At the end of the 4th inning, so after this half inning, not after the bottom of the 4th inning, I'll be joined by Somerset Patriots General Manager Patrick McVeary, the reigning Atlantic League Executive of the Year. We'll have him in on the booth. So that should be fun to pick his brain. It'll be a 2-2 here to Jared McDonald, who struck out looking his first time up. Fouled on the left field line, and we'll do it again. Zielinski's been fairly economical, averaging just over 15 pitches an inning. In his last start, he threw 34 pitches in the first inning. You didn't think he'd get out of that start alive, but he managed 6 strong innings. This is a good pitcher. Fastball away, 3-2. He's retired 4 in a row here. His lone mistake was kind of putting a fastball letter high to a good hitter to Hankerd. And Hankerd doubled in a run. And he walked him. So the 2-out walk prolongs the inning for Alan and Miguel. And that's big because what it does, that walk clears the bottom of the order. So the 9-hitter is batting right now, Alan and Miguel. Even if he gets out, it's not the end of the world because at least they'll have the leadoff batter leading off the top of the 5th inning. So that walk could loom large even if it doesn't come around to score. Zielinski's pitch count's fine right now, but Somerset's bullpen is very well rested. They only used 1 pitcher yesterday. Other than Arneson, it was Jason Lowey, who only needed 13 pitches to retire the side in order. Throw over to check on McDonald, nothing doing. I don't think McDonald's going anywhere. You don't want McDonald to be caught stealing, because then you'd have your 9-hitter leading off the next inning. Desmond Miguel, a 174 hitter. Fastball inside, count 1-0. Long set from Zielinski, fires. And this ball's grounded to short, fielded by Mason. It'll go the short way to second for the fielder's choice. Inning over, 6-4. Through 3.5, 1-0. Crabs lead the Patriots. Bottom 4 we go. You are enjoying Somerset Patriots baseball on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. I won't need this interview recorded, Mike.
Hey fans, it's now time for the Infinity Federal Credit Union home run. And the Patriot player hits a home run in the bottom of the fourth. Carmelo rear the wheel, a luxury suite for game this season. Infinity Federal Credit Union banking, investing, advising. Learn how you can grow into something better at joining.com. Good luck. Carmelo. Once again, early a global healthcare leader that unites caring with discovery to make life better for people around the world. Founded more than a century ago by a man committed to creating high-quality medicines that meet real needs.
Looking for a great deal on a car? You'll score big savings at your Tri-State Ford dealer, proud sponsor of Somerset Patriots baseball. Visit tristateford.com for more information today. PNC Bank is a proud sponsor of the Somerset Patriots. Stop by your local PNC branch or visit us at pnc.com to see how we can help you achieve. PNC for the achiever in you. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning, 1-0. Blue Crabs lead the Patriots. Meat of the order due up. Monty Smith in right. 3 righties coming up against the righty hurler Brian Baker. Second time through the order, we'll see what adjustments Somerset can make. Somerset only has 2 hits. One of them was a 2-out single in the first by Luis Montanez. Monty's hitting .316 in the season, leads the team in batting average. Has hit safely in 14 of his last 17 games, really coming on strong. First pitch, slider, snapped in for a called strike, count 0-1. It's time for the Somerset Medical Center injury report, brought to you by Somerset Medical Center. And the good news for the Patriots, there are no injuries to talk about. This team's completely healthy. Sprayed down the right field line, foul, count 0-2. We got a great first-year trainer in HR doing a fantastic job icing these guys up after the game, massaging them before the game, keeping them in line during games, distributing the meal money. That's probably the most important responsibility the trainer has, to distribute the meal money on the road. Cranked down the left field line, foul into the lawn seating area. Count 0-2. That meal money is valuable. Luis Montanez is one of 114 ex-big leaguers to homer in their first career at bat. The 0-2. Fastball up, count 1-2. I mean, I couldn't even imagine what's going through your mind, your first ever major league at bat. And to homer, I mean, that's just setting the bar extremely high, to homer in your first career at bat. I guess it's all downhill from there. Broken bat, grounder up the middle, fielded by the second baseman, off balance throw to first, and he got him. That is a swift play from Jake Oppitz. 1 away here in the home half of the fourth. And this will bring up Corey Smith, who struck out swinging his first time up. Ford is the official sponsor of the Somerset Patriots. Visit them at tristateford.com. Corey Smith is the cleanup hitter. Brought to you by Raritan Building Services Corporation. And Smitty calls time. Tightens up his batting gloves in the batter's box. Now digs back in. Smitty's in his 3rd year with the Patriots, 4th year in the Atlantic League. In 2007, he had a stint with the Newark Bears. And he actually won an Atlantic League championship with the Bears 7 years ago. Fastball away, count 1-0. Smitty struck out in a weak swing his first time up. And he hits this one to left center field. On the run is going to be Sappel. It's going to go off the base of the wall. Smitty's going to round first. He's going to chug into second with a stand-up double. So a 1-out, 2-bagger for Corey Smith, and the tying run is in scoring position. And this will bring up Ty Wright, who doubled his first time up. A double right here ties this game. PNC Bank is a proud supporter of Somerset Patriots baseball, with Somerset all season long, the official banking provider of the Patriots. So 1-0 Crabs lead, bottom of the 4th inning, 1 out. Runner on second. Smitty is a big guy, but he runs fairly well for a big guy. Next, after this half inning, I'll be joined by Somerset General Manager Patrick McVerry. We'll get his thoughts on the state of the Somerset Patriots. Fireworks night. Busy night for a general manager. Get his thoughts on Brett Jody and the entire team. The 0-1 here to right. Fastball away. Count 1-1. Get his thoughts on SPN.TV. There'll be a 1-1 here to Ty Wright. Wright looking for his 11th RBI of the season. The 1-1. Inside, count 2-1. Ty Wright coming into this game hit just .075 at home, but .270 on the road. Pretty much 200 points higher on the road. But maybe he's found a good restaurant here in Somerset County after that double. What can he do in his second at bat? The 2-1. Fastball away, 3-1. Ty Wright was with the Chicago Cubs organization last year. It'll be a 3-1 here to Ty. Fastball away, and he walked him. So Wright's been on base both times. 2 on, 1 out. And here's Robbie Widlansky, who's been a great run producer. He's got 7 RBI in his last 5 games after having just 4 RBI in his first 16 games. Robbie's looking for his signature Somerset moment. His walk-up song, The Green Light by Neil. He's got the green light to swing away here. Forced anywhere except home. This is a Crabs team that is the second worst defensive team in the Atlantic League. They have committed the second most errors. Only the River Sharks have committed more errors. This ball's cranked to deep right field. Going back is Jermaine Mitchell. He'll haul it in, and the runners have to hold at first and second. Just getting under that ball was Robbie Widlansky. His second fly out to right in as many at-bats. Here's Adam Donachie, the hottest hitter in the lineup. Popped up to left his first time up. 2 on, 2 outs, 1-0 Crabs lead, bottom 4. You see 287 running parallel to the left field wall. You got the train tracks to New York City running parallel to the right field wall. The American flag beyond the batter's eye in dead center. Just beautiful scenery here in downtown Bridgewater, New Jersey, which has turned out to be a very pleasant evening after we were delayed 18 minutes due to rain. In for a called strike, count 0-1. Big Don hitting .302, 2 homers, 9 RBI. He's getting a lot more playing time behind the dish because his bat's hot. Jody's going to ride the hot hand, the 0-1. Long set from Baker, now he deals, and this ball is sprayed into right field for a base hit. Corey Smith is rounding third. The throw from Jermaine Mitchell will not be in time. It's an RBI single for Adam Donachie, and he's caught in a rundown between first and second. He'll be tagged out. The run does not score. But it's an RBI single for Adam Donachie, and the Patriots tie it at 1 here in the 4th. So a clutch hit for Adam Donachie. We are tied at 1 through 4. We head to the top of the 5th next here on 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. Now, and we will have an interview with Patrick McVeary in a matter of moments.
All right, you hear that music? It means it's time to feel lucky. It's a lucky road contest, everybody. And we've got a few people right here. What is this? Trophy. Anyone who passes it down, they are leaders.
The 5th inning, we're tied at 1 between the Blue Crabs and the Patriots. I am Justin Antoine. I'm joined by Somerset Patriots President, General Manager, and reigning Atlantic League Executive of the Year, Patrick McVeary. Patrick, thanks for joining me. It turned out to be a very pleasant night after an 18-minute rain delay.
Yeah, it's been a tough start to the season so far, but I have to say I'm pretty pleased with the start. Just from a competitive standpoint, that the players are playing great. The weather's been tough for us, but I tell you, our front office staff's done a great job getting this game started, and also the other games so far this year.
A great crowd on hand. Fireworks night, that always brings the fans to the park.
It's a big weekend. Memorial Day weekend's always, it's kind of the start of the summer, and nothing better than start the summer with fireworks.
So we're about to begin the top of the 5th inning, tied at 1. How about Adam Donachie, Pat? He's playing really well.
I think he's leading the team in hitting right now.
He really is.
He's tremendous, and that was a nice little dive there he took. That was fantastic. He's playing great, and he goes through these hot streaks in his last couple of years. He gets hot for a bit and kind of carries the team, and it's good to see.
As one of the first ever employees of the Somerset Patriots since 1998, is it refreshing to see guys like an Adam Donachie who've been here for a while that want to come back to Somerset?
Absolutely. Adam and Tucker, and these guys like Daryl McCall, good quality guys, as you like to say, character guys. And they sure are. They get it, and they get what we're all about, and they help bring players in, and they're heck of players too. And that's important for us. Something that we've always done really since our history, since the beginning, is bring those types of players back each year.
Tied at 1, Zielinski throws a first pitch to the leadoff batter, Sappelt, who's popped up behind home plate. And the man we were just talking about, Adam Donachie, is there to snag it and make the catch. 1 away. How about the job that Brett Jody's done, Pat? He notched his 100th career win a couple weeks ago, spoiling Tracy McGrady's debut.
Yeah.
The fastest manager ever in Atlantic League history to 100 career wins. I know he's a great personal friend of yours and just a great ambassador for the Patriots. What does his role mean to the team?
And you said it all. I mean, he is a close friend. He is. You talk about character. He is. He's top notch. He really is, and he's been with us so long as a player, pitching coach, player procurement, player personnel, baseball operations, now manager, and he's just a great guy. And again, he gets it. He gets what it's all about. He loves seeing guys move on, but while they're here, he expects a lot out of them.
The batter now is Jermaine Mitchell, who's 1 for 2. He has scored the lone Blue Crab run. It's hard to replace an icon that is Sparky Lyle. Obviously, Lyle's still around as manager emeritus, but 90 wins last year for Jody. He's bringing his team to first place this year, game and a half ahead of the reigning champ Long Island Ducks, doing a fantastic job. He's got some work to do. They got to fill 2 voids in the rotation now, Pat, with Maloney and Kroenke. Swing and a miss, strike 3. It's kind of a double-edged sword. You're happy these guys get to move on, but then it hurts our team here in Somerset.
It's important for them to move on. It really is, because that brings the next guy in, and it makes the team better. But in the immediate time that you're in, obviously there's struggles. You have to go out there and look for that next guy, and but that's what it's all about, and that's what the league is kind of based itself on, and that's why that competition's gotten so good over the course of the last 16 years, is because of the success stories.
2 outs, nobody on, tied at 1, top of the 5th inning. Cyle Hankerd's up. He has the lone RBI for the Crabs. It was an RBI double back in the first. Zielinski's really settled down and pitching well. The 1-0. It's a broken bat pop-up, into the infield, and it is going to be caught by Edwin Masonette. Inning over. We're going to step aside on 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. We're going to keep Pat here for another half inning. Tied at 1, bottom 5 we go on the New Talk Radio, 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
In the NJIT Family Fun Zone. Once again, take out your smartphones and search Somerset Patriots on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and follow us. We want to get social with you too, even though that sounds creepy, so send us pictures, tweet us, post a comment and more, and be sure to use the hashtag #GetPatriotic.
For complete family eye care, go where the Patriots go. See Dr. Ivy Ehrlich and Dr. Martin Storbeck at the Bridgewater Optometric Center at Pearl Beach in the Somerset Shopping Center. Day and evening hours are available, and most major insurances are accepted. For comprehensive eye examinations, contact lens, and eyeglasses, call 908-685-0794 for the Bridgewater Optometric Center at Pearl Vision. Bottom of the fifth we go. We're halfway through this contest. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors for Southern Maryland. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for Somerset. This will bring up Edwin Masonette. I'm joined by Somerset Patriots General Manager and President and reigning Atlantic League Executive of the Year, Patrick McBarry, for another half inning. Pat, it's got to be refreshing to see a team other than Camden and Sugar Land. It was kind of an interesting Atlantic League schedule where Somerset played those two teams 19 times in the first month.
Crazy. It really was. But we got the job done. That was the important thing. But yeah, I couldn't quite figure out the schedule. And then I told Brett, with winning the first half is very important because look at this. The end of the second half, we're on the road a lot, starting at the end of August into the end of September. A lot of that second half's on the road. So, yeah, it's important to keep this lead above Long Island. They're playing great baseball right now, but we are too. It's got to kind of snap this little bumper in right now.
Yeah, the Ducks and Patriots play a big one at the Pond next weekend. Should be good in Central Islip. 2-0 Hankerd Edwin Masonette, bottom of the fifth. Then he fouls one in the netting behind home plate. Count 2-1. What do you think about the division switch in the offseason, Pat? Ironically, it was Southern Maryland and Somerset that flip-flopped divisions. Do you like that, or does it really even matter? Because it's still a balanced schedule all the way around.
Yeah, it is, but I think down the road they're looking at to create a more traditional schedule that, kind of 1 week on, 1 week off. They're trying to get that extra team in Texas. I think this switch was important to do now. It makes more sense from a geographic standpoint. So, yeah, I'm happy for it, and I was one of the guys that kind of pushed for it.
Lazy fly ball to right field, 1 away. You had to feel bad for Lancaster last year. They had the third best overall record, yet were shut out from the playoffs. So I do like the switch as well. As we're joined by Patrick McBarry, the reigning Atlantic League Executive of the Year. What'd you do with your plaque? It's in your office, in your home. You share it with.
It's displayed proudly in my office.
Good.
Yeah, definitely. And it's something I'm proud of. Not just for me, but for the staff. The entire staff's part of that. And a lot of us have been here for quite some time, and it's nice to win it, but I think it's more reflection on the whole organization.
So one of the offseason storylines was not only the division switch, but how about SPN.TV? This is one of our 20 live stream games. We have 9 different shows. You were a big part about pushing this along with our great owner, Mr. Steve Califer. What do you think about the whole network?
Well,
Mark's done a great job.
Yeah, Mark Rusinoff is putting the programming together. I think, I really want to give Broadcast Venue a lot of credit too. They've done a great job kind of teaching us what we need to do to put on this great show. And the comments I've gotten from fans is just they can't believe the quality of the broadcast and how clear it is. And they can get it on iPads and iPhones and all that stuff. So it's gone great for us, no doubt about it.
What's your favorite show, Pat? We've got around 9 great shows. Sparky Live. You don't have to say the Reporter Roundtable. You're not going to offend me.
You know what? I'm really excited. You know, the Legacy show, it's going to be great, the Patriots Legacy. But, you know, one of the shows I really enjoy is the Sparky Lyle show. You know, just because of the fact that I've known him for so long. I've heard a lot of the stories, but he's introducing so many great news stories, and he was a guy that I grew up with. So I love that show.
Well, the Reporter Roundtable, at least it's in your top 9.
Top 9, no doubt about
it. 2 outs after Harold Tech strikes out. Nobody on. Tied at 1, bottom of the 5th inning. If Somerset could win this one, it will be their 10th come-from-behind win. Amazing resiliency from the squad.
Yeah, no doubt. That's a lot to do with Brett and the guys that have been here. And you kind of see that year to year, he's come from behind wins and how important that is as you get into the playoffs.
And that ball's poked up the middle for a base hit. Johnny Tucker, the catalyst. I know he's one of your favorite players, and Dan Allison's favorite player as well, your nephew.
My nephew Dan, Superfan Dan, is probably watching this right now, so I want to give a shout-out to him. I also recommend checking out his blog, Superfan Dan's blog. Tremendous job. He covers every game.
He's amazing.
Unbelievable.
We love the support listening across the globe in Boston, Massachusetts, so we appreciate that. Here's Nate the Great Spears. He's 0 for 2. Runner on first, 2 outs. Maybe they think about sending Tucker here. You know, if he gets caught stealing, then you have Spears to lead off the next half inning. We'll see what happens. 1-1 count. I love the aggressiveness from Brett Jody, too. He's pressed all the right buttons in his year and a half at the helm. Tucker's got a big lead over at first. And now Spears calls time. We're joined by reigning Atlantic League Executive of the Year and Somerset President and General Manager Patrick McVeary. Pat, any kind of big events coming up? I know after this road trip, what's in store after Memorial Day weekend?
Well, we get into finally June, which is going to be a nice sunny month for us. But really that big weekend is that Father's Day weekend for us. Obviously, we have schools out for the summer fireworks. On the 13th, the 14th, we're actually doing that split doubleheader, which is going to be something different for us. That's kind of a planned split doubleheader on a Saturday. And we're going to retire Sparky's number, which is going to be a tremendous event on the 14th. And, of course, 15th is Father's Day, which is always one of our biggest days of the year.
Foul down the left field line, out of play. Count 0-1. I love Father's Day. Are you guys going to have those blue prostate cancer jerseys again?
You know, we're doing something very similar to that. And the big draw for that day is the fathers and the kids go out in the field.
Ooh.
Before the game, they throw the ball around. The kids and the fathers run the bases. Then we have fathers do all the promotions during the game.
The dizzy bat race.
Yep, they do all that stuff, and we give out T-shirts for the dads too. So it's really it's a special day, and there's really no better place for a dad to be than the ballpark. That's what I tell my wife every day.
Haven't we had a proposal at the ballpark today too, Pat? That was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yes.
Now, I don't know if you caught what he did. He actually had a baseball that he had it sliced in half and had the ring inside the baseball. Did you know that?
No. You know, I'm doing so much stuff up here. I couldn't really see from down there.
That's going to drop.
Blooper in the shallow center. Going over is the shortstop, and it drops. Great base running from Tucker, who goes first to third on the shallow blooper to center. Men on the corners, 2 outs, tied at 1 for the red hot Luis Montanez. So he had a baseball, and he cut in half, and the ring was inside?
Yeah, he had a baseball, it was cut in half, and he threw the pitch high to Sparky, and then he switched the balls with Mark Rusinoff, and then Sparky gave Mark the ball with the ring inside, and he presented that to the lucky girl.
You got to love it when someone proposed at a ballpark. It's pretty genuine and sincere. I mean, that's true love right there. Baseball, America's pastime, to propose at a ballpark.
Well, you speak of this. Tomorrow's my 18th wedding anniversary.
Happy early anniversary.
Yeah. And I proposed to my wife. We went and saw Forrest Gump, and afterwards I proposed to her. So it wasn't exactly as dramatic as a ballpark.
Did she enjoy the movie?
I hope so. It was one of my favorites.
Okay, that's a good story.
It inspired me.
Pop up in the shallow right. It looks like the Patriots will strand a pair of runners, and they do. Inning over, fly out to right. Pat, thanks so much for joining me. The reigning Atlantic League Executive of the Year and President and General Manager Patrick McVeary. Tremendous insight analysis. Thanks so much for your time. Let's do it again real soon.
You got it. Thank you, Justin.
That was Pat McVeary. I'm Justin Answell. We're through 5, tied at 1. Top 6 we go on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
Are you ready for some family fun? Have a ball with everyone. It's a slamming hit. Come on, get patriotic.
Don't miss great baseball, food, games, giveaways, and more with the Somerset Patriots. It's fun, affordable, and close by at TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater. So round up the kids and grab your cap and your glove.
It's a slamming hit. Come on, get patriotic.
the gold standard in healthcare. Morristown Medical Center. Top 50 hospital in the nation. U.S. News and World Report. Ranked #1 hospital by New Jersey doctors. Inside Jersey Magazine. Hospital of the Year. NJ Biz. Morristown Medical Center. The gold standard in healthcare.
Hi, sorry.
Visit NJ.com, the #1 source for news and information about New Jersey and our communities, from our schools to our streets, our city halls, high school sports, pro sports, and high school sports. Small news, big news, true Jersey all the time at NJ.com. Hey fans, do you have a group of friends or co-workers you want to entertain? Then come to TD Bank Ballpark and party with the Patriots on our Affinity Federal Credit Union suite level. Just call them at 908-252-0700 for more information. We head to the top of the 6th inning. Busy last couple innings. Thanks so much to Pat McVeary for his time. Top of the 6th, tied at 1. Curveball up. Count 1-0 to Craig Ziegler, the cleanup hitter. So Zielinski's really settled down. He has thrown 4 consecutive scoreless innings since giving up a run in the top of the first. 1-1 count to Ziegler. It is the top of the 6th inning, so it's time for a Nissan scoreboard update brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Choose Nissan.com. This ball's ripped into right center field. That's going to get out for a base hit. It's going to split the outfielders and roll all the way to the Bridgewater common sign at the wall. It'll be a leadoff opposite field double for Craig Ziegler. So runner on second, nobody out, tied at 1. Lancaster and York are tied at 1. They're in a rain delay midway through that contest. Camden leads Bridgeport 8-3 in the 9th. And the Skeeters and Ducks are tied at 1 in the 7th. Let's go Skeeters. A Skeeters win would really help Somerset, because right now Somerset only leads the Ducks by a 1.5 games. That series next weekend at the Pond's going to be big time. Oppitz is 0 for 1 with a walk. His job right now, pull the ball to the right side, get Ziegler over to third 1. Now he's going to show bunt. He drops a bunt on the third baseline, foul. Count 0-1. Want to give a shout out to Mike Lawrence back behind the glass in our WCTC headquarters, doing a fantastic job. And also want to thank our hard-working broadcast venue production crew, engineered by Andy Slowecki and Pat McManus. We got Jim, Josh, everybody else in our control room. I certainly do appreciate it. Fantastic job. Thanks to all for listening here on SPN.TV, our 4th live stream broadcast. So that's the Nissan scoreboard update for the Atlantic League scores. Major League Baseball scores: Mets lost to the Diamondbacks, Phillies beat the Dodgers, and the Yankees beat the White Sox. The Heat and Pacers just getting underway from South Beach. Foul behind home plate, count 1-2. I don't get the NBA playoffs. I think there's just too much time in between games. I mean, did they really need 3 days off in between games 2 and games 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals? I mean, that's why the NBA playoffs take 3 months. It's way too long. It'll be a 1-2. Obviously, with two strikes, Oppitz is not bunting. The 1-2. Called strike 3. Big strikeout right there by Zielinski. 4th strikeout of the game for Big Z. That was a huge one. And Oppitz has some words for the home plate umpire, J.B. Torres. Barden is 0 for 2. Brian, I love talking about what people majored in. I think it tells you a lot about their character and their personality off the field and their interest. Brian Barden, I kid you not, was an aerospace engineering major in college. He literally is a rocket scientist. First pitch swung on a miss, count 0-1. You don't see many aerospace engineering majors playing baseball, playing sports for that matter. But Barden is an exception. Just an outstanding human being is Brian Barden. Very eloquent. He's an author of 2 books, an aerospace engineering major. He got a full academic scholarship to the University of Miami. Fastball inside, 1-1. He's also very philanthropic. He is involved in the RBI program, which is reviving baseball in inner cities, because he grew up in the inner city of Los Angeles. And so he gives back to his community. It's great. Weak ground ball to short, backhanded by Masonette. Looks back the runner, then throws to first in time. Holding it second is Ziegler, 2 away. Tied at 1, top 6. 2 outs, and here is Amadeo Zozueta, who's 1 for 2. So how about Matt Zielinski? Just another flawless performance from Big Z. He really does remind me of David Harden from last year. Harden went 10-2 last year, and Harden did not begin the year in the rotation. And neither did Zielinski. And if Zielinski can pick up the win today, he would be 4-0. Just tremendous. You know, the Atlantic League's a lot about that next man up mentality, and Zielinski has it. In for a called strike, count 1-1. He's a guy who's been patient. He's been waiting for an opportunity. Took advantage of some guys getting promoted. And he's going to be in the rotation for a long period of time. The 1-1. Ripped down the right field line, foul. Count escalates to 1-2. 2 outs. Tied at 1, top 6. Ziegler's on second, but does not run well. With Amadeo Zozueta at the plate, who has a couple hits in this series and a couple RBI. Each team with an identical 3-column stat line, 1 run, 6 hits, and no errors. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 Ks in this inning for Matt Zielinski. 6 flawless innings from the southpaw. Way to the bottom of the 6th, tied at 1 here on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
Hi.
Sorry, we're closed.
What? I need help with my deposit.
The bank has rules.
It's really quick.
I can't hear you.
I promise I'm going to be really quick.
I can't hear you through the glass.
I'll be quick.
You'll be quick. That's what you just said?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. We're closed.
You know what? Okay, that's... Hey, sir, okay.
It's time to bank human again. That's why TD Bank has the longest hours and even stays open an extra 10 minutes for when you run late. TD Bank, America's most convenient bank.
Everybody loves coupons. Now you can save money every day. Watch your mailbox for the big red, white, and blue Money Mailer envelope. Inside, you'll find valuable coupons to save lots of money on things you use every day. In the Money Mailer envelope, you'll find savings from your favorite local restaurants, plus savings on auto care and home repairs. Save on picture framing, house cleaning, hair care, tanning, massage, eye care, and more. There are even more money-saving coupons online. Visit moneymailer.com. Start saving now. To advertise, call 1-800-MAILER1. 1-800-MAILER1.
Hey there, can I help you?
The heart of academic medicine. Please join us on Memorial Day for a special all-you-can-eat ballpark barbecue. For just $26, you get to sit in the picnic area and get all-you-can-eat burgers, hot dogs, chicken, and unlimited soft drinks.
Comfort, privacy, and a panoramic view of the action are what you and your guests will enjoy as you take in a game from a private suite at TD Bank Ballpark. Suites are available for single-game rentals and partial season plans. Just call 908-252-0700. Reps Fitness Supply, the ultimate fitness store, wants to pump you up. From treadmills to home gyms, Reps has it all at the guaranteed lowest price. With no money down, no payments or interest for 6 months. Why wait? Experience Reps' huge 5,000 square foot showroom on Route 22 East in Somerville today and save. Let's pause for 10 seconds. Station identification of the Somerset Patriots Baseball Radio Network. All tied at 1, bottom of the 6th inning. I am Justin Answell from the Fullerton.com press box. Around 30 feet behind home plate here at the Jewel of the Atlantic League. That is TD Bank Ballpark. Second game of a 4-game wraparound weekend set. 1-1 the score, bottom 6, and it's a 1-1 count to Corey Smith, who has scored the lone run for the Patriots. It came in the 4th inning on an RBI single from Adam Donachie. The 1-1 to Smitty. Breaking ball away, count 2-1. Corey Smith's father and brother Carlton are in attendance. Players always play well when their family's in attendance, particularly when you don't see your family every day. The 2-1. Low and away, 3-1. Well, and it's just great to see your loved ones supporting you in the stands, willing to travel a long way, as they both came up from the North Carolina area. And 2, they'll take you out to nice restaurants after the game, and they'll pay for the meal. The 3-1. Knee high for a strike, count 3-2. Dad'll put down his credit card, and you can keep yours in your wallet. It'll be a payoff pitch here to Corey Smith to start the 6th off Brian Baker. No activity in either pen. The 3-2 here to Big Smitty. Inside, he walked him. So a leadoff walk for Corey Smith. 1 on, none out. Here's Ty Wright, who's reached base both times. A double and a walk. I don't think you're going to be bunting with Ty Wright here. Ty's average up to 179, has a homer and 10 RBI. Ty from Tyler, Texas. And no, he was not named after the city he was born in. He was not named after Tyler, Texas. Just kind of coincidental that his name is Ty and he was from Tyler, Texas. I had to ask him that. And this ball is punched into shallow center field. On the run is going to be Sappel, and he makes the catch. A basket catch on the run. 1 away. Thought that may have had a chance to drop for a moment. Here's Robbie Widlansky, who has 2 deep flyouts to right. 0 for 2 thus far. Robbie has 7 RBI in his last 5 games, really rounding into form. Product of Florida Atlantic University, where he was the 2007 Sun Belt Player of the Year. Robbie hitting an even 200. No homers, 11 RBI. Fastball in for a called strike, 0-1. These low-scoring games do not bode well for Somerset. Somerset, you feel good if they would score 4 runs or more. When they score 4 runs or more, they're 14-2. When they score 3 runs or fewer, they're just 3-8 this season. The numbers do not lie. 0-1 to Robbie. Fastball away, count 1-1. This is Robbie's first year in the Atlantic League. He was recruited to the league by Adam Donachie. He knew Donachie in his time with the Orioles organizations, and Donachie looms on deck. Here's see Corey Smith, modest lead. He runs well for a big guy. I don't think he's going, though. He does have a steal this year. A throw over to check on Smitty, nothing doing. Robbie Widlansky, 29 years old. He'll turn 30 a couple weeks before Thanksgiving in November. The 1-1 to Robbie. Low and in. Count 2-1. Widlansky had the go-ahead RBI double in Tuesday's win against Camden in the 9th inning to break the 2-2 tie. Somerset trailed 1-0 after a half inning of play, but tied it at 1 in the 4th, and an RBI single from Donachie. That's where we stand right now in the home half of the 6th. The 2-1. Widlansky triggers back and loops one in the netting behind home plate. Count evens up at 2. But turned out to be a real pleasant evening, a capacity crowd on hand. We got fireworks after the game. I think we were all worried about the state of this game. Tarp was on the field all day long. Both teams had to take batting practice in our indoor facility down the first base line. The 2-2. Pop up into shallow center. A lot of hang time for the center fielder Sappel to make the catch. 2 away. So this will bring up the aforementioned Adam Donachie, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Big Don now has 10 RBI in the season. He's hitting .400 this past week. 3 hits in this series for Big Don. He's locked in right now. Fastball in for a called strike, count 0-1. Donnie leading the team in batting, averaging .318. You heard what Pat McBury had to say about him. They love this guy. He is one of the team leaders. Back for his 3rd consecutive year. Ripped down the left field line, foul. A little out in front for Donahue. Smitty was ready to turn round second, head for third, maybe bolt for home. With 2 outs, Corey will be running on contact. Spencer is aggressive. Any double should be able to plate Corey Smith and give the Patriots their first lead of the evening. They're holding on Corey Smith at first to keep his lead modest. 0-2 count. Another throw over to check on Corey Smith. Nothing doing. Donnie baseball at the plate. It'll be an 0-2. Smitty on first, he walked. Tied at 1, bottom 6. The 0-2. Served on the right field line, spinning foul out of play, and we'll do it again as it lands near the red line. We'll be back at it tomorrow at 1:05 and Monday, a special Memorial Day 1:05 tilt. Then a 6-game road trip for the Patriots. The 0-2. Upstairs, count 1-2. But it's just refreshing to see new teams other than Sugar Land and Camden. Played them 19 times in the first month combined. The 1-2 to Adam Donahue. Upstairs, count 2-2. Brian Baker's got to be laboring a bit. This will be his 90th pitch. There is some activity stirring in the Crab bullpen. Baker's 0-3 on the season in 5 starts. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Good changeup, fools Donahue. Through 6, we're tied at 1, 2/3 of the way through this contest. Top 7 next on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
Congratulations, Rex John. Here you go, my friend, and it's all over. And you can get to our healthy pitting contestants there, right over there.
We know you got to rock your style from Monday morning to Sunday night. That's why Supercuts is open 7 days a week. Your schedule is our priority, so we're open most evenings. No appointments necessary. Check out Supercuts.com to find your nearest Supercuts to rock the cut wherever you want. Supercuts, a cut above the rest. Getting their cuts in here in the top of the 7th inning with the score all tied at 1 will be McDonald, San Miguel, and Sapel. 8, 9, and 1 in the order. A pleasant Saturday evening. We were delayed 18 minutes due to rain, but you never know it the way the field has been aligned. Tremendous work by the grounds crew led by grounds crew chief Dan Carpenter. Digging in will be McDonald. He has had a no-contact night, a strikeout and a walk. Thanks to Mike Lawrence and our CTC headquarters for producing this one on the radio side. And from the television production side here at Broadcast Venue, I want to thank Andy Slowecki and Pat McManus, Jim and Josh as well in the controls. Both teams each have a run, 6 hits and no errors. Who's going to strike for the lead here? Zielinski remains on the hill. It looks like Kyler Newby is warming up in the bullpen for the Somerset Patriots. First pitch is a fastball in for a called strike, count 0-1. We'll get a pitch count on Matt Zielinski in a matter of moments, waiting for the computer to refresh. And he is sitting at 91 pitches. His 92nd pitch is found in the netting behind home plate, count 0-2. Season high in pitch count for Matt Zielinski is 96 pitches in his last start at Camden. So I think he should be able to reach the 100-pitch plateau as he operates from the first base side of the rubber. Kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Zielinski's in cruise control. 6th strikeout of the game. That is a season high. He had 9 strikeouts in his first 5 appearances. He's got 6 tonight, including 3 in the last 2 innings. So here's Alan San Miguel. He's 0 for 2. Well, what a phenomenal outing from Matt Zielinski. And good teams need, players like Zielinski that are going to always give him a chance every 5th day. I mean, that's what makes Eric Arneson an ace. Every 5th day, you at least have a chance with Arnie. And you know what? Now, every 5th day, you've got the utmost confidence and respect in Matt Zielinski. He's going to keep your team in the game. Just an unbelievable lefty. Foul behind home plate, count 1-1. Zielinski's going to live in the mid-90s. He's not going to overpower you with Randy Johnson vintage fastball or devastating slider. He's going to use all 4 quadrants, mix and match a little bit. He's a competitor. He's got tunnel vision. The 1-1 popped up down the first baseline, foul. Count pushes to 1-2 to Alan de San Miguel. De San Miguel played for the Australian team in the World Baseball Classic in 2009 and 2013. Fastball up, 2-2. Small guy, 5'9", 205-pounder. Peaked at the AAA level. Signed as an undrafted free agent by the Twins in 2005. He's only 26 years old. The two-strike clap trickles on. This ball's lined to right. On the move as Montanez drifts back and he hauls it in, 2 away. 5 in a row set down by Matt Zielinski. And this will shift the lineup to the top of the order as Dave Sapelt is batting. He's 1 for 2. Sapelt has 2 pop-ups sandwiched around a soft single. Hitting .324. The 99th pitch is in for a called strike, 0-1. So here's pitch number 100 from Matt Zielinski against Sapelt. This has got to be Zielinski's final inning no matter what. Swing and a miss, count 0-2. Zielinski's looking for his 7th strikeout. Has allowed 6 hits, 1 run, just 2 walks in 100 pitches thus far. The 0-2 lefty pitcher, righty batter, tied at 1, top 7. Zielinski rocks, fires, the pitch. Fastball up on a waste pitch, count 1-2. The 2-strike clap will trickle on here from this capacity crowd at TD Bank Ballpark. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 7 strikeouts through 7 brilliant innings for Matt Zielinski. We are tied at 1. Get up and stretch your extremities if you're listening on your couch at home. Tied at 1, bottom 7 next as you are enjoying Somerset Patriots baseball on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC.
Sorry. How about 10 gigs of data to share and unlimited talk and text?
Oh, 10 gigs sounds pretty good.
Yeah, really good. And for a family of 4, it's $160 a month.
What? Get out of here.
Sorry, are we still doing the whisper thing, or?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
We'll take it.
Introducing our best ever family pricing. For instance, a family of 4 gets 10 gigs of data with unlimited talk and text for $160 a month. Only from AT&T.
Somerset Patriots!
First pitch cranked to deep right center field. The 1-2, 2 outs, and runners on second and third. Into deep left field. Going back is Finnick. Warning track wall. Gone. Strike three. Got him on the changeup. The 1-0. This ball is gone off the scoreboard. Patriots win. Somerset. Be safe behind the wheel by avoiding the distractions within your control. Don't text or talk on your cell phone while you're driving. It's dangerous and it's against the law. This message brought to you by NJM Auto Insurance. Is your roof on your home or commercial building leaking or outdated, needs repair work? Well, then Thomas Espada Roofing installs all type of roofing, including large-scale commercial flat roof projects and shingles for your home. Thomas Espada Roofing is the place to go. Just call them at 732-560-8311. Fans are enjoying the Cotton Eye Joe here during the 7th inning stretch. Put the poncho away, lady. No need it right now. Had an 18-minute rain delay, but we are all good. Bottom 7 tied at 1. We got a new pitcher in for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. He'll face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters, Masonette, Haroldchek, and Tucker. And the new pitcher for Southern Maryland is going to be number 3, Wade Corpy, the 6-foot, 185-pound lefty. Is from Sneedsville, Tennessee. In his second year with the Blue Crabs, he pitched for York previously as well. He has peaked at the AAA level. Get your numbers for Wade in a moment as Edwin Masonette digs in. Corpy 0-1, 3.52 ERA, 7 games, 1 start. Does have a save, 15 to 3 innings pitched, 15 Ks, 4 walks. Opponents hitting .237 against Corpy. First pitch to Edwin Masonette, grounded to the third base line, foul. Count 0-1 to Edwin. Edwin's had some big-time hits for the Patriots. Had the homer off McGrady. Had the go-ahead 2-run homer in Lancaster in early May in the 9th inning when Somerset was down 1 in the top of the 9th. He had a 2-run shot to the bumper boats pool. It'll be an 0-1. Low and in. Count 1-1. But Masonette is just 2 for his last 19. Struggling. Average down to 220. Was bothered by some hamstring injuries last year. Fastball inside. Count 2-1. Masonette's always been more known for his defense than his offense. That's what got him to the big leagues in the first place. In 08 and 09 with the Astros, in 2012 with the Brewers. The 2-1. This ball is hit on a hop. Too short. His counterpart makes the play to first. In time, 1 away. Well, win or lose, we'll have the Flemington Department Store post-game show for you. If the Patriots win, we'll have an interview and a player of the game. If we lose, well, we'll still have some highlights for you, and we'll look ahead to the contest tomorrow. And hand out some thank yous. Here's Corey Haroldchek. He's 0 for 2, fly out to center, and a strikeout swinging. Tied at 1, 1 out, nobody on, bottom 7. And a pitcher's duel this Saturday evening. Who's going to flinch first? In for a called strike, count 0-1. Corpy kicks, deals. Breaking ball spins high. Count 1-1. Somerset and Southern Maryland flip-flop divisions in the offseason. So Somerset's now in the Liberty Division, Southern Maryland in the Freedom Division. The 1-1. This ball's golfed to right center field. On the run is Jermaine, and Mitchell makes the catch. 2 away. Haroldchek just got slightly under it. And here's Johnny Tucker, who's 1 for 3. So Tucker digs in. Tuck's hitting .225. Fastball inside, count 1-0. So Brian Baker will still be winless in his first 6 starts. He'll get a no decision. The 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0. Tucker leads the team in walks drawn with 13. He led the Atlantic League last year in walks drawn with 67. You'd love to get him on base. And this ball is slapped through the left side for a base hit. In between short and third. So a wide banana turn around first, but Tucker wisely holds up right there. 1 on, 2 outs. Here's Nate Spears, who's 1 for 3. I think Tucker's got to be going here. I think you got to send Johnny Tucker. Look, if he gets caught stealing, you got Spears to lead off the bottom of the 8th. But if Tucker's able to successfully steal second, well, then you've got one of your best run producers in Nate Spears at the plate with a runner in scoring position. Spears has 16 RBI. That's tied for most in the team with Montanez, who looms on deck. Corpy does have a good move as a southpaw, so if Tucker's going, he's probably going first move. And they throw over to check on Tucker, nothing doing. If I'm putting my manager's cap on, I got to send Johnny Tucker right now. We'll see what happens here. Maybe Southern Maryland throws a pitch out, anticipating a steal. So I try and neutralize Tucker. Another throw over to check on Tux, nothing doing. This is why baseball is the best game in the world, the strategy. Do you send Tucker here? Do you pitch out if you're the defense? Sometimes when you get so preoccupied with the runner on first, you lose concentration on the task at hand, which is getting Nate Spears out in a 3rd consecutive throw over to Johnny Tucker. Tucker stole 20 bags last year. This year he has 3 steals and 4 attempts. Leads the team in stolen bases. Tucker not going. The offering is grounded to first. Fielded by Hankerd. Steps in the bag. Inning over. Through 7. Tied at 1 on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
You may have seen this different looking outlet in your home. It's called a ground fault circuit interrupter outlet, or GFCI. Typically, you'll find them in your bathrooms, kitchen, laundry room, garage, and outdoor locations where you have access to water. Their function is to protect you from an electrical shock, because as you probably know, water and electricity are a deadly combination. Let's say an item like a hairdryer is plugged into a GFCI outlet, and that item comes into contact with water. The combination of electricity and water will trip the GFCI off in as little as a 40th of a second, saving you from certain disaster. If a GFCI outlet repeatedly trips, chances are it's old or it's faulty. Discontinue use of the outlet and have it replaced. If you're unsure if your GFCI outlets are working properly, give us a call. We'll be happy to help you out.
She's giving up the t-shirt. Let's see what happened number 2 first. Let's see what's over here. 8,500 tomorrow. Checkered flag. Go. All right, let's see what you got here. I think this is something pretty cool. Oh, yeah, CD player for you. And I remember you enjoy that. How about a hand, everybody?
The Somerset County Education Association supports the outstanding public school employees that make your child's education possible. Top of the 8th, we're still all tied at 1. No runs have been scored since the 4th inning. It will be Mitchell, Hankerd, and Ziegler to up 2, 3, and 4 in the order. We got a new pitcher in the game. It'll be the 6'4", 245-pound righty from Mesa, Arizona. Cyle Newby is on the hill for the Somerset Patriots. Cyle Newby is absolutely brilliant. No record, no ERA, 9 games, 9 innings pitched, has a save, 8 Ks, 2 walks. Opponents hitting 194 against the stud righty hurler. At a Mesa Community College, a 50th round draft pick in 2004 by his hometown Arizona Diamondbacks. Newby grew up in Las Vegas, Nevada, currently resides in Phoenix, Arizona. In his first year in the Atlantic League, and he is pitching beautifully this year. Part of this dominant Patriot pen that has a team ERA, get this, of 2.67. 73 Ks for the bullpen, just 22 walks. So Matt Zielinski, 7 innings, 7 Ks, 2 walks, 6 hits, 1 run, gets the no decision. He was flawless. It'll be a battle of the pens the rest of the way. First pitch to Jermaine Mitchell, swung on a miss, count 0-1. Mitchell is 1 for 3. He has scored the lone run of the game for the Crabs. It came way back in the first inning, the third batter of the game. And he drags a bunt on the first base line. Newby barehands the throw to first. In time, he got him. What an athletic, agile play by Kyler Newby to pounce off the rubber and field that ball in a tough angle. That's a real tough angle for Kyler Newby, and he was able to get the throw in time as Jermaine Mitchell's drag bunt was unsuccessful. So 1 out here in the top of the 8th, tied at 1, nobody aboard. This will bring up Cyle Hankerd, who has 2 of Southern Maryland's 6 hits and their lone RBI. But in that 2004 draft, there were 50 rounds in the baseball draft. Kyler Newby was drafted in the 50th round. He was Mr. Irrelevant that year. Curveball over the head. Look out of Cyle Hankerd. Obviously no intent. A curveball that just slipped out of the fingertips of Newby. Count 1-0. And Newby's had a big-time chip on his shoulder. You know, he didn't have any Division I scholarship offers. He was drafted in the final round, one of the last picks 10 years ago. He's peaked at the AAA level, never made it to the majors. He keeps this up. He's going to get there soon. Count 1-1. But I'm a big fan of Kyler Newby, and his 10th appearance is yet to allow a run. He could be a closer on any other team in the Atlantic League. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Count 1-2. The only thing that can stop Kyler Newby is the baggage claim at Southwest. When we were coming back from Sugarland, they actually lost his bag. It took around an hour and a half to find his bag. Fortunately, it was found. All his valuables were in there. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 away. But I was kind of joking with Kyler the other week when I had him on the postgame show. I said, you know, the only thing that can stop you is TSA and the baggage claim. And he kind of laughed. And he said, you know what, I guess you're right. Because no batter can stop Kyler Newby, I'll tell you that. 2 outs, nobody on. Tied at 1, top of the 8th. Newby enjoys playing golf, and one of his hobbies is playing with remote control cars. So he must be a fan of the movie Home Alone 3. Breaking ball up, count 1-0. That movie was based on a remote control car. Ziegler's up. He's 1 for 3. Hit into a big double play in the 3rd, then ended a rally. The 1-0. Breaking ball slips in for a strike. Count 1-1. This is Newby's first outing since May 19th. It's been 5 days. Maybe you could squeeze 2 innings out of Newby. The 1-1. Hit the deep center. Drifting back is Johnny Tucker in front of the warning track. He makes the catch as he crashes into the 402-foot sign at the wall. Flawless frame from Kyler Newby as usual. Tied at 1, bottom 8 we go on the New Talk Radio 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
Somerville Aluminum sets the standard for best in class. For over 3 generations, we've seen products changing, processes changing. What hasn't changed about us is who we are.
From our home to yours, we invite you to explore our new state-of-the-art showroom and visualize your dream. We want you to touch and experience the latest products so you can make the best choices. From kitchens and baths to windows, doors, and siding, we have it all.
Be home assured with Somerville Aluminum.
What's better than winning Dealer Rater's Dealer of the Year award? Winning it back-to-back. That's right. Flemington Car and Truck Country is New Jersey's Dealer Rater Dealer of the Year 2 years in a row. So thank you to our customers for putting us on top again. Visit DealerRater.com to read our reviews. Over 1 million satisfied customers can't be wrong. 17 brands, 6,000 vehicles in one location. Flemington Car and Truck Country family of dealerships.
Proud to be the better way to buy.
Let's see what he can do. He's got it. Right through the window. All right. Pat, your last shot. Let's see what you can do right here. He just tapped it. He gave it to his friend. All right, well, he's got to get...
Alpine Business Systems is a leading provider of information systems and services. Our staff of certified network professionals deliver world-class consulting, design, implementation, integration, administration, and maintenance of computing systems and networks, as well as system support services. The phone number, 908-707-9696, and the website, www.alpinebiz.com. Bottom 8, tied at 1, here from the Jewel of the Atlantic League. Turned out to be a very pleasant Saturday evening after this game was delayed 18 minutes due to rain. Somerset lost the series opener 3-2 last night on a story of missed opportunities. Today, the theme of the game has really just been outstanding pitching from both the starters, Brian Baker and Matt Zielinski, and the bullpens of Wade Corby and Kyler Newby have done a good job as well. We have another new pitcher in the game, this time for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. It's going to be number 28, Erik Hamren, 6'2", 215-pound righty from Walnut Creek, California. Pitched for the Evansville Otters last year. Was actually teammates with Matt Zielinski. He has peaked at the single-A level. So Monty will dig in. Massingham is 1-0 with a 3.27 ERA, 13 games. All in relief, 11 innings, 10 Ks, 1 walk. Opponents hitting .209 against Massingham. Monty's 1 for 3. He's hit safely in 14 of his last 17 games. Leads the team in homers with 5. Tied for the team lead in RBI with 16. First pitch. Breaking ball. Spins in for a strike. Count 0-1. Luis Montanez, 32 years old, from Miami, Florida. It was just about this time last year on Memorial Day weekend where he got picked up by the Double-A affiliate of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Swing and a miss by Monty. Count 0-2. Middle of the order due up here. Somerset looking for a win in their last at-bat. They have 5 wins in their final at-bat this season. Trying to make that 6. It'll be an 0-2. Waste pitch in the dirt. Count 1-2. The name of the game is really just winning series. Somerset has won their last 2 series, taking 2 of 3 from Sugar Land, winning 3 of 4 from Camden. If they want to win this 4-game wraparound set, they would need to win 3 in a row. The Patriots begin the day a game and a half ahead of Long Island in the first half of Liberty Division race. It's really just a 2-horse race from here on out between the Flock and the Pats. The 1-2 to Montanez. Fastball hit the outside corner, called strike 3, and Monty knew it. So 1 away. Let's get an update on that Long Island score. They were playing Sugar Land tonight in Texas. 2-1 Ducks lead, bottom 8. A Ducks win coupled with a Patriot loss, and these 2 squads are tied in the loss column. Ducks are red hot. They've won 5 in a row. Here's Corey Smith, who's 1 for 2 with a walk. He has scored the only run for the Patriots. Fastball up, 1-0. Somerset trailed 1-0 until the bottom of the 4th inning when they got a 2-out RBI base knocked to right field by Adam Donachie. It's currently 60 degrees at the ballpark right now. The 1-0. Overhand delivery from Massingham is in for a called strike. Sticks across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Tied at 1 here in the home half of the 8th. Open stance from the right side for Corey Smith. He hit 20 homers last year. Just 1 this year. The 1-1. Ground ball weakly to short. Charging in is Zazueta. Off balance throw to first. In time. 2 away. And this will bring up Ty Wright, who is 1 for 2 with a walk. If Somerset does not score in this half inning, then we'll have to look for a walk-off win, which would be their 2nd of the year. Their first walk-off win came on another SPN.TV broadcast back on opening night when Tucker was the hero, when he sliced an RBI double against the Long Island Ducks in the bottom of the 15th inning. Here's Ty Wright. Wright's a righty. Wright's DHing today. He's played some first base this year and some corner outfield slots. In for a called strike, 0-1. It's always confusing when Wright's in left. And he's played left a fair share of times. But Wright's a righty who bats right-handed, yet he plays left field. The 0-1, fastball away, count 1-1. Ty's got a quick tomahawk swing. He likes the high fastball. He's vulnerable to the pitches low in the zone. In his first year in the Atlantic League. It'll be a 1-1 righty-righty matchup. 2 outs, nobody on, tied at 1, bottom 8. Spun foul behind home plate near the entrance plaza. And the count pushes to 1-2. Wright steps out to tighten up his batting gloves here. Widlansky looms on deck, but all eyes and ears on Ty Wright right now. Hitting just 177, a homer, and 10 RBI. The 1-2. Foul behind home plate again near the entrance plaza. And we'll do it again. That was an 89-mile-per-hour fastball from Erik Hamren. Southern Maryland has not been playing too well. They came into the series losers of 9-10 and 4 in a row. But they won a close one last night, 3-2. And they're in this one here in just a 1-1 game here in the 8th. The 1-2 here to Ty Wright. This capacity crowd's getting into it. They're ready for some post-game fireworks, and they're ready for a Patriot win. And now there's going to be a mound visit between the catcher, de San Miguel, and the pitcher, Erik Hamren. Wright hit 9 homers last year, has 1 homer this year. It was over the short porch and right in Lancaster. Back on May 5th. The 1-2. Weak ground ball, punch to second. Scooped up by Opitz. Throw to first. In time. Inning over. Through 8, we're tied at 1. Top of the 9th we go on the New Talk Radio. 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. BRB.
Hello, everyone. I'm Paul Spahala, the host of the brand new Sparky Lyle Show, and of course with me, the one and only Sparky Lyle. Each week we'll sit down and we'll talk about Sparky's illustrious Major League career, or the Somerset Patriots, or maybe just general talk about baseball.
And I look forward to sharing some great stories and memories and talking about various things that the viewers will enjoy all season long.
It's been a long time coming, but it's finally here. The brand new Sparky Lyle Show, only on
SPN.
Looking for incredible savings and selection on leading brands of furniture and bedding? Visit Flemington Department Store. Family owned and operated for over 50 years. Our 2-acre showroom features the brands you want, all at exceptional values. Flemington's highly trained furniture experts are not on commission, so you can experience a pressure-free and informative shopping experience. Come explore the best-kept secret in New Jersey at the Flemington Department Store on Route 31 in Flemington.
True Associates is a sponsor of the lawn scene here at the ballpark. At True Associates, you'll find more than a wide variety of competitive insurance products. You'll find people who understand your needs. True Associates is a team of licensed professionals who care about their clients. From live event streaming to creative and compelling commercial production, Broadcast Venue specializes in guiding New Jersey through the digital age. Sports and entertainment on a whole new level. Broadcast Venue, the official broadcast provider of the Somerset Patriots. Top of the 9th we go. I am Justin Answell, live from the Fullerton.com press box. It will be Opitz, Barden, and Zozueta due up. Out goes Kyler Newby, and in comes Mike DeMark, the 6-foot, 190-pound righty from Tolleson, Arizona, is in the pitch for the Patriots. He just celebrated his 31st birthday on Tuesday, so happy belated birthday to Mike DeMark. He's 3-1 with a 2.00 ERA, 9 games, a save, 9 innings pitched, 7 Ks, 2 walks. Opponents hitting 129 against Mike DeMark. He's another dominant righty hurler in this pen. I mean, you got guys like Lowey and Newby and Fisher and DeMark. They could be closers than any other team in the Atlantic League, but they've elected to become setup men for Big John Hunton. Fastball in for a called strike. Count 0-1 to Oppitz, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. We've got drama here at the Jewel of the Atlantic League. Brett Jody says Mike DeMark is the funniest Somerset Patriot. Swing and a miss. Count 0-2. DeMark kind of has a quirky delivery. He takes a while to set his arms at his belt. He brings them down very gradually. Then once he finds his comfort zone, he just rocks and fires. It's a good pitcher. His best pitch is his changeup that keeps hitters off balance. You'll see that quirky delivery. Fastball away on a waste pitch. Count 1-2. Somerset playing a no doubles defense. The outfield's playing back. Corners are tugging the line. It'll be a 1-2 to Oppitz from Inglewood, Colorado. Hitting .297 on the season. The 1-2. Low in the dirt. Count 2-2. Looking ahead of the bottom of the ninth inning, the Patriots would send up Widlansky, Donachie, and Masonette. You do have Eddie Martinez-Esteve available to pinch hit if need be. It'll be a 2-2 to number 2, tied at 1 here in the ninth. Zielinski and Baker were each flawless as starters, but they'll get no decisions. It's up to these bullpens here. Who's going to flinch first? The 2-2. Weak chopper to first, fielded by Widlansky. He's going to step on the bag himself for the unassisted putout, 1 away. Somerset pitching is now retired. 10 straight batters since the leadoff double in the 6th. There you see Corey Donnell, the outstanding second-year pitching coach, in the top step of the dugout, looking at his chart.
Number 11, Ryan Barton.
Here's Brian Barden, who's 0 for 3. Barden struggling this year, just hitting .149, very uncharacteristic. In 5 Atlantic League seasons, he's a career .298 hitter. Swing and a miss, count 0-1. Violent tomahawk swing by Barden, but he whiffed. 0-1 count. Barden sporting the high powder blue socks, 3/4 length gray pants. The 0-1. Fouled directly behind home plate. And count escalates to 0-2. There you see the second-year skipper, Brett Jody. A fantastic job for Jody. Earlier this month, he was the fastest skipper in Atlantic League history to 100 career wins. This is the time of the game where managers have to put on their thinking caps. Slider away, count 1-2. Do you use Eddie Martinez-Esteve off the bench to pinch hit for someone? How are you going to use your bullpen? I mean, normally in a game like this would be an inning where you bring in John Hunton because it's no longer a save situation. When you're tied going into the ninth inning at home and you're the home team, you'll never have a save situation, so you could bring in Hunton here, but maybe you just want to preserve him to get DeMark somewhere. Fascinating strategy all the way around. The temperature is dropping, but the pressure is rising. The 2-2, grounded to the third baseline, found in the tarp area. Count 2-2. Good thing we don't have to touch the tarp area again. The Somerset Patriots currently have the second best record in the Atlantic League at 17-10, just a game behind Lancaster, who's 18-9. It'll be a 2-2 to Barden, 1 out, nobody on, top 9, tied at 1. Righty on righty matchup. DeMark wheels deals. Fastball away, 3-2. So it'll be a payoff pitch to Brian Barden. Barden, 32 years old. A 2012 All-Star with the Blue Crabs. The 3-2. Low and away, and he walked him. Great at bat from Brian Barden. He was down the count. He ends up coaxing a walk. And the go-ahead run is 270 feet away. as Emilio Zozeda strolls to the batter's box. So let's see if Mike DeMar can navigate out of trouble here. Barden runs well. There's a pretty big lead over at first. First pitch, a fastball away. Count 1-0. DeMar's nibbling on the outside corner, but he's not getting the benefit of the doubt from the home plate umpire, J.B. Torres. Donachie glances into the dugout for the sign. It'll be a 1-0. That last pitch was clocked at 90 miles per hour. DeMar's throwing hard. He's got to find his location, though. A throw over to check on Barden, nothing doing. There is a righty warming up in the blue crab pen. The 1-0 from Mike DeMar. And they got Barden picked off, and they got him. Oh, Barden was leaning, and DeMar picked him off. Barden started, then he stopped. By the time he wanted to scurry back to first base, DeMar picked him off. A huge putout from Mike DeMar, 2 away. That quirky delivery maybe threw off Brian Barden a bit that DeMar has. So a big pickoff move right there. Now there's 2 outs. Nobody on, tied at 1, top of the 9th. And when you're Brian Barden, you just want to sit on the end of the dugout. You don't want to talk to anybody after that poor base running display. The 1-0. Popped up foul behind home plate. Donachie gave it a brief look, but ran out of real estate. 1-1 count here, 2 outs in a low-scoring affair from TD Bank Ballpark. It's amazing. The Patriots offense pounded out 14 runs on Thursday, but scored just 2 yesterday, 1 today. Baseball's a funny game. Grounded through the left side for a base hit, and how big does that pickoff loom right now? Could have runners on first and second, 1 out. Instead, you just have a runner on first, 2 outs. A huge base-running blunder from Brian Barden. This will bring up Jared McDonald, who's had a no-contact night. 2 strikeouts sandwiched around a walk. Yet to lift the bat off his back shoulder. Each team with a run, 7 hits, and no errors. Force at first or second here for Jared. McDonald hitting .296. Fastball away, count 1-0. These 2 teams will meet up this weekend, and they won't face each other until mid-June at Southern Maryland. The 1-0 here to McDonald. Low and in. Count 2-0. This is DeMar's inning right here. Nobody's warming up. Somerset would send up their 6, 7, 8 hitters due up next half inning with a chance to win the game in walk-off fashion for the 2nd time this year. The 2-0 here to McDonald. DeMar looking to keep this a 1-1 game heading into the home half of the ninth. The 2-0. Grounded weakly to first. Robbie Widlansky's going to touch that ball in foul territory. Tried to will that ball fair, did Robbie, but it's hooked foul. Count 2-1. DeMar looking to become a vulture. He has 3 wins on the season. If he pitches a scoreless frame here and the Patriots end up getting a run in the 9th, he would get his 4th win. He would lead the team in wins. That's why they call the bullpen guys vultures. They just steal wins away. The 2-1 here to the lefty. Upright stance. Fastball just inside. DeMar wants to know where that pitch was. As do I. Count 3-1. A double could give the Blue Crabs the lead as Zozeda runs very well from first. It's a fastball count here. The 3-1. Grounded through the right side for a base hit. Trying to go first to third. Now he's stopping at second as Zozeda. Monty came up throwing on a crow hop. Min on first and second here, 2 outs. Now how big does that pickoff move loom right now? You could have bases loaded, 1 out. Instead you have first and second, 2 outs. And here is Alan de San Miguel, the number 9 hitter, who's 0 for 3, 2 flyouts to right, sandwiched around a fielder's choice. Donachie has some pump-up words for Mike DeMark. If you're the infielders right now, you have to knock the ball down. Any ball to the outfield will give the Crabs the lead. The Crabs led 1-0. Somerset tied it at 1 in the 4th. That's where we stand right now, all the way to the 9th. First pitch. Popped up in the infield. Calling everybody off is going to be Nate Spears, the second baseman. Stabs it, inning over. DeMark strands a pair. We head to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 1. Can Somerset get their second walk-off win of the season? Find out next, right here on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com.
Winning. Extreme winning. Winning. Extreme winning. Play the New Jersey Lottery X games and multiply your cash prize 5, 10, 20, even 50 times with a top prize of $1 million. Now that's extreme winning. Get your tickets today and give your dreams a chance.
Come play with us! BSC has the only 4-level fantasy-themed laser tag arena in the country. Drop in for a game or book your next family fun outing and experience the best laser tag in New Jersey. Arcade games for all ages. Win tickets and take home great prizes just like the Shore. BSC also offers exciting party options in a fun and unique environment. Sports leagues, fitness, camps, and child development programs. BSC has something for everyone. Stop by and join the excitement.
We've got drama at the Jewel of the Atlantic League. Bottom of the 9th, all tied at 1. 1 run, 8 hits, no errors for Southern Maryland. 1 run, 7 hits, no errors for Somerset. It'll be Widlansky, Donachie, and Masonette, 6, 7, 8 in the order. Lefty, righty, righty. I am Justin Ants. We got a new pitcher of the game. It's a southpaw, Charlie Manning. This has been a tremendous pitcher's duel between both teams. Matt Zielinski, 7 innings, 1 run baseball. How about Brian Baker? 6 innings, 1 run baseball. Both will get a no decision. It's up to the bullpens right here. Somerset is looking for their 10th come from behind win, their 6th win, their final at bat, and their 2nd walk-off win this season. The new pitcher in the game is going to be Charlie Manning. He is a 6'2", 185-pound lefty from Winter Haven, Florida. Ex-big leaguer with the Washington Nationals in his 3rd consecutive year with the Blue Crabs. Numbers for the southpaw on the season. 0-1, 4.00 ERA, 10 games, 9 innings pitched, 8 Ks, 6 walks, opponents hitting .242. Robbie Widlansky has 3 flyouts, 2 to right, 1 to center. Somerset's only other walk-off win came on opening night, April 25th, in the 15th inning, as Somerset beat Long Island in dramatic fashion. Lefty-on-lefty matchup here for Robbie Widlansky. Hitting .198, no homers, but has 11 RBI, 7 ribbies in his last 5 contests for Robbie. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Now would be an opportune time to crank his first home run of the season and send this capacity crowd into a frenzy. Fastball away, count 1-1. Charlie Manning operated from the third base side of the hill. Both teams in the top step of their respective dugouts. The 1-1. Breaking ball away, count 2-1. The red-hot Adam Donachie looms on deck. But up to the plate is Robbie Widlansky, who's in the midst of a 5-game hitting streak. Looking to expand that to 6 right here. The 2-1. This ball is hit into deep center field. Drifting back is Dave Sappel in front of the warning track. Makes the catch. That's 4 flyouts for Robbie Widlansky. All deep, but nothing to show for it. 1 away. Here's Adam Donachie. He was 1 for 3. That one hit, it was a big one. It came with 2 outs in the 4th inning that tied the game up at 4. At 1 in the 4th. We've had no runs since. Donachie loves country music. His walk-up song, Kick It in the Sticks by Brantley Gilbert. First pitch to Don is a knee-high strike, count 0-1. Donachie this week is hitting .400 with a couple homers and 6 RBI this week, hitting .311 overall. The 0-1. Popped up, shallow right. Sprinting in is Jermaine Mitchell, and he will call off the second baseman to make a one-handed snag, 2 away. 2 outs, nobody on, tied at 1, bottom 9. This will bring up Edwin Masonette, who has 2 groundouts sandwiched around a pop-up to right. Carlos Fisher is warming up in the Somerset bullpen. The righty hurler has been fantastic this season. So Fisher will come in, presuming there's no walk-off this half inning. Lefty on righty matchup. Edwin Masonette's just 2 for his last 20. Now would be an opportune time to break out of a slump. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Count 0-1 to Meso. 85-mile-per-hour fastball blown by Edwin. Edwin from Puerto Rico. Went to college in Mississippi. Been in the big leagues with the Astros and the Brewers. Last year was in the Cubs organization. He's really bounced around. The 0-1. Bloops this one foul behind home plate, and the count runs to 0-2. It'll be an 0-2 with 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th, tied at 1. Edwin Masonette has 2 homers this season and 7 RBI. His 2 homers have been timely. Can he hit his third? The 0-2. Breaking ball low and in, 1-2. He's homered off Tracy McGrady. He had a homer in the 9th inning off Lancaster's closer, Brody Downs. It'll be a 1-2 to Masonette. Otherwise, if he gets out, we're going extras. The 1-2. Punch into shallow center field. Backpedaling is his shortstop, and he makes the catch, inning over. We are going extras. Top 10 we go, all tied at 1 on the New Talk Radio 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. BRB. Yep. Huh? Oh, sure.
Don't forget, fans, it's your postgame fireworks at the conclusion tomorrow, all Pirates will be here for Jimmy Bucket Day with a free and postgame concert from Video Away.
All tied at 1, top of the 10th inning we go. Let's pause for 10 second station identification on the Somerset Patriots Baseball Radio Network. Top of the order due up here in the top of the 10th, all tied at 1. We had a new pitcher in the game for the Somerset Patriots. Their third different reliever, it's going to be Carlos Fisher. Carlos Fisher's in to pitch the 10th inning. Big guy, 6'4", 230-pound righty from Pasadena, California. His numbers this year, they are off the charts fantastic. 0-0, 0.82 ERA, 9 games, 11 innings pitched, 16 strikeouts, 1 walk. Opponents hitting 135 against Big Fish. It'll be Dave Sapelt to get things going. Sapelt hit the go-ahead RBI sacrifice fly in last night's 3-2 win for the Crabs. Can he be the hero for a second time in as many nights? He's their leadoff hitter, so obviously he's got good speed. If you're Lance Burkhart, the first-year skipper, you'd love to have him aboard. Sapelt is 1 for 4, hitting .314 on the young season. First pitch. In for a called strike, count 0-1 at 89 miles per hour. We will have fireworks after this game. The 0-1. Fastball away, count 1-1. We were delayed 18 minutes due to rain, but it's not really affecting the length of this game. A manageable 3 hours we're approaching. The 1-1. In for a called strike, count 1-2. Carlos Fisher is one of 6 ex-big leaguers in the Patriots. Played for the Reds in 2009, 10, and 11. Made 74 appearances. His claim to fame, striking out David Wright and Ryan Braun. 2 household names and perennial All-Stars. The 1-2. Splitter in the dirt. Good backhand pick by Donahue, who asked for a fresh white pearl. Count 2-2. In Carlos Fisher's last appearance, which was on Thursday, he faced 5 batters and struck out 4 of them. This guy's off the charts fantastic. It'll be a 2-2 from Fish to Sapelt. Found an inning behind home plate, and we'll do it again. Sapelt swinging a ball right there. That was at his eyes. 2-2 count here to Dave. Sapelt, 27 years old, 5'9", 175-pounder, 9th round drafted by the Reds in 2008 at a Coastal Carolina, where he was a history major. The 2-2, the score tied at 1 in the 10th. Skied into the infield. Calling everybody off is going to be Nate Spears, equidistant between first and second. He makes the catch. 1 away. Here's Jermaine Mitchell, who's 1 for 4. He has scored the only run for the Blue Crabs. Somerset has not given up a run since the first inning. Fisher wipes off his cleats. Now may be a bit muddy. It did rain earlier today, but hasn't rained since around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Here's the lefty, Jermaine Mitchell. He has 5 cousins that played in the National Football League, so obviously he's got good athletic bloodlines. And that was 93 miles per hour on the gun by Fisher, a ball outside, the 1-0. Fouled in the entrance plaza behind home plate, sticks across the board, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Let's get an update on that Skeeter Long Island game. They were in the 8th last we checked, and the Ducks led 2-1. Wow, Sugar Land has stormed back to tie it at 2 in the bottom of the 9th. That is great news for the Patriots. A Duck loss and a Somerset win would expand Somerset's lead to 2.5 in the Liberty Division first half race. And a Somerset win would also put them tied for best record in the Atlantic League with Lancaster. York doubled up Lancaster 2-1 earlier today. Camden beat Bridgeport 8-3. The 3-1. Grounded weakly to second. Chest high hop for Spears. Sidearm throw to first. In time, 2 away. 2 outs, nobody on. Tied at 1, top of the 10th. As we look ahead to the bottom of the 10th inning, when we get there, Somerset will send up Haroldchek, Tucker, and Spears. 9, 1, and 2 in the order. Good fast players coming up. Here is Cyle Hankerd. He is a threat with the bat in his hands. Hit 22 homers last year in 81 games. Drove in 61 RBI. Product from the University of Southern California, hitting .278 with 2 homers and 11 RBI. Fastball away, 1-0. He had an RBI double way back in the first. That's the only run the Crabs have gotten. Righty on righty matchup. It'll be a 1-0. Pop up into shallow center. Sprinting in is Johnny Tucker. Snatches it. Inning over. Bottom 10 we go, tied at 1. 9-1-2 coming up. Can Somerset get their second walk-off win of the season? Find out next right here on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. Tied at 1, bottom of the 10th inning we go. Harold Check will get things started for the Somerset Patriots. Charlie Manning remains in the game for his second inning of work. Can Brett Jody will his team to a 10th come-from-behind win, a 6th win in their final at-bat, and a second walk-off win of the season? Well, the dynamic lefty Harold Check will dig into the batter's box to get things started. Capacity crowd on hand, fireworks after this game. Lefty on lefty matchup. Harold Check has 2 homers. Both came earlier this week. Slider away, count 1-0. Somerset is 3-0 in extra inning games. The 1-0 here to Harold Check. You love to get him aboard. He's got great speed. Quick compact stroke. Swing and a miss. Whiffed on the fastball. Count evens up 1-1 to Harold Check. Harold Check's an ideal number 9 hitter because he's like your second leadoff hitter. He turns the lineup over seamlessly. Can spray the ball to all fields, has power to right. The 1-1, check swing grounded in the third base line, foul. Count runs to 1-2 to Harold Check. Harold Check's had some big-time moments. Earlier this week, had a game-tying homer in the 8th inning in Camden. Before that, he was a homer shy of the cycle in Sugar Land for a game, including a 3 RBI triple in that contest. He's had some big-time moments. Looking to add to his resume right here. It'll be a 1-2 to start the 10th. Nobody on, nobody out. Tied at 1, bottom 10. Fastball up. Above the eyes, count 2-2. This is Harold Check's first year in the Atlantic League. He's previously played in the Frontier League and with the Braves organization, peaking at the AAA level. The 2-2 to Harold Check. Fastball up, 3-2, and you love a walk from Corey right here. This is a great at-bat. Making Manning go through his repertoire, entire arsenal. Leadoff walks will always come back to bite you. This is a pitch of the utmost importance here from Manning. Harold Check digs in with his red batting gloves. And two-tone bat, black barrel, brown handle. The 3-2. Swing and a miss struck him out. Harold Check swung at a ball. That was above the letters. He helped out Manning on that sequence. Somerset has not had a hit since the 7th inning. It was Johnny Tucker's hit that was the last hit in the game for Somerset. Southern Maryland pitching has retired 8 in a row since the Tucker single through the left side in the 7th. Tucker had the walk-off RBI double earlier this season. That was the only other walk-off win for the Patriots. He's up right now. If he's going to hit a walk-off, it would need to be a home run, which would be his first of the year. Fastball in, count 1-0 to Tux. Tux is 2 for 4. The 1-0. In for a called strike. Sticks across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. There you see closer, Big John Hunton. He'll come in next half inning, even though it'll be a non-save situation if Somerset does not win it here in the 10th. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Count 1-2. Hopefully we won't have to see John Hunton. I love John Hunton, but nobody wants to see him pitch because you want this game to be over in the bottom of the 10th. But you'd feel real comfortable if you went to an 11th with Hunton on the bump. It'll be a 1-2 to Tucker here. He's got to shorten up his swing with 2 strikes. Lefty Manning deals. Breaking ball spun down the third base line. Foul. Count remains 1-2. None of these fans have left. They're anxious for fireworks. They're anxious for a walk-off win. It'll be a 1-2 to Johnny Tucker. Check swing, did he go? No, he did not, says Warren Nicholson, the first base umpire. Count 2-2. Good pesky at bat here from Johnny Tucker. Nobody's warming up in the Crab bullpen. This is Charlie Manning's inning. In his 3rd year with the Blue Crabs. Tucker's in his 3rd year with the Patriots. I'm sure these two guys have matched up before. Who's going to win this veteran Atlantic League battle? The 2-2. Grounder weakly down the third base line. Foul. Ziegler picks it up and tosses it into the crowd. Charlie Manning was an all-star in 2012. The all-star game last year was held in Southern Maryland. This year it's at Constellation Field in Texas. It'll be a 2-2 to Tucker. Line in the netting behind home plate. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up here for Johnny Tucker. He's working the count. The temperature is dropping. We're below 60 degrees, but the pressure is rising. Intensity growing exponentially. Crabs and Pats going at it. It'll be a 2-2 to Tucker. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 2-2. Curveball inside, 3-2. 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up here for Johnny Tucker. Tucker leads the team in walks with 13. You love to get him aboard for the 3rd consecutive time. He's got great wheels. He leads the team in stolen bases with 3. Crowd on their feet. It'll be a payoff pitch from Manning, who works from the stretch even with nobody on. This ball's laced through the left side for a base hit. A 3-hit performance for Johnny Tucker. A brilliant evening for Jay Tux. That is Tucker's 3rd 3-hit game of the season. A big one. This crowd is coming to life. Meat of the order coming up. Here is Nate the Great Spears, who's 1 for 4. And now pitching coach Joe Gannon is going to come out and have a meeting here with Charlie Manning. It's a lefty-on-lefty matchup. You're going to keep Manning in this game. Maybe this is a stalling tactic to try and get some activity going in the bullpen. A lot of strategy involved right now. You got a fast runner at first, 1 out, bottom 10, tied at 1. You could do the hit and run here. You could do a straight steal. You could bunt for a base hit. A lot of different options that Jody is thinking about, that Lance Burkhardt is thinking about. Nate the Great Spears is tied for the team lead in RBI with 16. He's had some big-time moments this season. A double presumably wins this game with Tucker's feet on first, winning run 270 feet away. Tied at 1, bottom 10. Somerset's undefeated in extra innings at 3-0. Looking to make that 4-0. Somerset trailed 1-0. They tied it at 1 in the 4th with a 2-out RBI single to right field by Adam Donachie. That's where we stand right now. Great pitching all the way around for both teams. Here's Nate the Great. Fans getting into it. 1 out, bottom 10, runner on first, and a throw over to check on Tucker. Nothing doing. Nate Spears, an ex-big leaguer, Charlie Manning, an ex-big leaguer. Both going at it here on this Saturday evening at the Jewel of the Atlantic League, Game 2 of this 4-game wraparound Memorial Day weekend set. Tucker not going. First pitch, fastball away, 1-0. There's a righty warming up in the crab pen. Hunton continues to warm up in the Somerset pen. But all eyes and ears on Nate the Great Spears. Fear the Spear. The 29-year-old from Port Charlotte, Florida. The 1-0. Tucker, he was leaning, and he gets back to first in time. Almost had him picked off. That would have been a Brian Barton-esque base-running blunder. Big spot in this one here. Each team with 1 run, 8 hits, no errors. Tucker, big lead over at first. A throw over to check on Tucker again. He gets back in time. So Manning is really preoccupied with Tucker, and rightfully so. The guy's extremely fast. Leads the team in stolen bases. But the problem is when you get so preoccupied with the runner on base, you lose concentration of the task at hand, which is getting Nate Spears out. And you can't afford to make a mistake pitch to Spears. He'll pulverize it. The 1-0. Found in the netting behind home plate. Spears just missed that one. One's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Tied at 1 in the 10th. Spears has 16 RBI, tied for the team lead with Luis Montanez, with looms on deck. They're holding Tucker on tightly at first. A double wins this. The 1-1 here to Spears. Blooper behind home plate foul. Around 10 rows back. And the count runs to 1-2. The Somerset Patriots are trying to win for the 6th time in their last 8 games. A win would give Somerset an 18-10 record, which would be tied for best mark in the Atlantic League. Another throw over to check on Tucker, nothing doing. Let's refresh the computer and check on the Ducks Skeeters score. Skeeters win in walk-off fashion, 3-2. So a Somerset win would increase their Liberty Division lead to 2.5. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, but the ball squirts away from the catcher, and Tucker advances to second on the wild pitch. So Spears strikes out, but a wild pitch advances Tucker to second. Tied at 1, bottom 10, 2 outs, and here's Luis Montanez, who had a walk-off RBI single last year for Somerset, looking for another one here. And this may do it for Charlie Manning. They may bring in a new pitcher. If they do, we'll keep it here to build some drama. Lance Burkhardt is walking out. Does he grab the ball from Manning? Yes, he does. He pats him on the back, and he takes the ball. So they're going to bring in a righty pitcher to try and neutralize the righty, Luis Montanez. Tied at 1, bottom of the 10th, 2 outs. And we get a pitching change here from TD Bank Ballpark with the red-hot Luis Montanez up. He's 1 for 4. He's hit safely in 14 of his last 17 games. He's tied for the team lead in RBI with 16. The problem is maybe you want to walk Montanez, but if you walk him, it's pick your poison, because then you got to deal with Corey Smith, who's been hitting about 300 the past couple weeks. So the new pitcher in the game is going to be number 14 for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, Pete Parisi, 6'1", 195-pound righty from the Bronx, New York. He played for the Lincoln Salt Dogs last year. He has peaked the AAA level. So Parisi's throwing his 8 warm-up pitches right now. Parisi's numbers on the year: 1-1, 2.46 ERA, 11 games, 14.2 innings, 9 Ks, 3 walks, and opponents hitting .246 against Pete Parisi. There you see Corey Smith. Big Smitty hopes he can have a chance to possibly win this game, but it'll be up to Luis Montanez first to get his licks at Pete Parisi here. Monty's had a great week. On Thursday, he capped off that series against Camden with 2 homers and 5 RBI, and a couple hits yesterday as well. As Parisi is warming up, fans are doing the cha-cha slide here at TD Bank Ballpark. We were delayed 18 minutes due to rain, but we have not seen any raindrops since. This is the second game of a 4-game wraparound Memorial Day weekend set. Happy Memorial Day weekend to all. The unofficial beginning of summer. I know summer usually starts around June 20th or so, but everybody usually thinks when you think Memorial Day weekend, you think summer. Prom season's just about over. Final exams just about over. It's time to have fun. Fans doing the cha-cha slide. You got to love the cha-cha slide because they literally tell you what dance moves to do in the lyrics of the song. So you can't mess this up. So the fans love the cha-cha slide. They're getting pumped up here. They're clapping. They want fireworks. They want a walk-off win. Tied at 1, bottom 10, 2 outs. Winning run 180 feet away with great speed and Johnny Tucker. Any base hit to the outfield, the real Shane Spencer will tear his rotator cuff off to send Tucker home to give Somerset the 2-1 walk-off win. Monty's looking for his team-leading 17th RBI this season. He leads the team in homers with 5, and he's hitting above 300. Righty-on-righty matchup here. If we go to an 11th, Hunton toes the rubber. First pitch to Monty, a 307 hitter against Parisi. Fastball away, count 1-0. Monty struck out in a big spot last night in the 8th inning. Runner on third, nobody out. He struck out. Looking for a clutch at bat here. Former first-round draft pick 14 years ago. In his second year with the red, white, and blue. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Count 1-1. Monty a bit over-anxious on that changeup way out in front. Luis has started every single game except one this season. He's been an Iron Man out there in right field. Your ideal number 3 hitter. This is a 5-tool player. Tucker the winning run at second base. He has a big lead. Nobody's holding him on. The 1-1. Here to Luis Montanez. Bloop behind home plate. Foul. Count 1-2. Corey Smith looms on deck. Big Smitty has scored the lone run of the game for the Somerset Patriots. Waggling that bat, foaming at the mouth to try and get some licks at Pete Parisi. But right now, all eyes and ears on Luis Montanez. He can end it with one swing of the bat. A single would do the trick. The 1-2. Breaking ball softly hits a short. Fielded by the shortstop. Throw to first in time. Inning over. And we head to the 11th. All tied at 1 on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. Corey Damo's looking at the bullpen. He's running out of pitchers to use. We're in the top of the 11th, all tied at 1. It'll be Ziegler, Oppitz, and Barden due up. And the pitcher for the Somerset Patriots will be their closer, Big John Hunton. 6'9", 265-pound righty from North Plainfield, New Jersey. On the season, Hunton 0-0, 2.25 ERA, 8 games, 6 saves, and 7 opportunities. 8 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, 5 walks. Opponents hitting .241 against Hunton. Hunton also serves as the director of player personnel. He signs the players and closes the games. He's an all-star. Set a franchise saves record last year with 37. Hunton's a big guy, 6'9", 265. He's got 19 different tattoos. Sports the big scruffy chin strap beard. He's intimidating on the hill, but he's a gentle giant off the diamond. First pitch to Ziegler, in for a called strike, 0-1. Hunton operates from the first base side of the rubber. He's the only player/coach in Somerset Patriot franchise history. This is a franchise that's been around since 1998. Glove by Corey Smith, off balance throw to first, and he got him! What a play by Corey Smith, ranging to his left. That is your smooth hands play of the game. Tonight's play of the game is sponsored by Morristown Medical Center, ranked by doctors as the #1 hospital in New Jersey. That was a do-or-die play right there by Smitty. He ranged to his left, picked it, and made an off-balance throw to first to get him. So 5-3 for scoring at home. One out here in the 11th, all tied at 1. This will bring up Jake Oppitz, who's 0 for 3 with a walk. Somerset and Southern Maryland going at it. Lowey in, count 1-0. This is a rematch of the 2009 championship series in which Somerset won in 4 games. These two teams conceivably could meet in the championship series this year. Foul tipped at home plate. Count 1-1. Now that they're in different divisions, Big John Hunton. You know, sometimes you see closers in non-save situations be a little bit shaky because the adrenaline isn't flowing. It's one of those old baseball adages, closers in non-save situations can't get it done. I mean, to me, the adrenaline should be pumping here in a 1-1 game in the 11th. Foul tip behind home plate, count 1-2, and Hunton's looking real good right now. Hunton's the man in charge of putting this team together. Last year, he was the assistant director of player personnel. Did so well compiling the roster that in the offseason they promoted him to director of player personnel. Little title upgrade. Jody still has his paw prints on the team as well. The 1-2. Foul tip behind home plate. Count remains 1-2. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 11th, if we get there, it will be Smith, Wright, and Widlansky. It's not if we get there. We will get there. We are going to play a bottom 11 no matter how many runs or no runs score in this top of the 11th. But you'll have your 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up. Tied at 1 out, nobody on. Top 11. Hunton grabs the rosin bag. Big John says his favorite baseball player growing up, John Wetland, the former closer for the New York Yankees in 1996. Remember, that was the year Mariano Rivera was the setup man. The 1-2. Breaking ball called, strike 3, and Oppitz knew it, down looking. Here's Brian Barton, who's 0 for 3 with a walk. He's got a couple homers on the season. Just tremendous pitching from both teams. The starters, Brian Baker and Matt Zielinski, flawless. How about this Patriot bullpen? Zielinski went 7 strong. Newby pitched the 8th. DeMarc pitched the 9th. Fisher pitched the 10th. And now Hunton's in for the 11th. B. Bart's at the plate. In his 5th year in the Atlantic League, takes a breaking ball in for a called strike. Count 0-1. Barton's played for Newark, Bridgeport, and Southern Maryland. You see Jody staying calm as usual. This guy does not panic. The 0-1. Grounded to Corey Smith III. Hip high hop, throw across the diamond in time, inning over. Bottom 11 we go. Meat of the order coming up, tied at 1. Can Somerset end it? Find out next, right here on SPN.TV and 1450 WCT. 5 and 6 in the order, meat of the order coming up. Pete Parisi remains in the game for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Corey Smith can end it with one swing of the bat. He has scored the lone run of this game as the fans are anxious and excited. They want fireworks. They want a walk-off win. Remember, we got a quick turnaround. We got a 1:05 p.m. game tomorrow afternoon. Tied at 1, bottom 11. Corey Smith at the dish. Somerset looking for their 6th win in their final at bat, 2nd walk-off win of the season. Smitty hitting .280, a homer, and 11 RBI. In for a called strike, count 0-1. Corey Smith's father's in attendance. He always plays well when Pops comes to town. His brother's here too. They made the trip up from North Carolina. Open stance from the right side. The pride of Piscataway, New Jersey. The hometown kid playing for his hometown team. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Inside fastball tied him up. Count escalates to 0-2. Corey's been on base in 2 of his 4 plate appearances. He is the cleanup hitter brought to you by Raritan Building Services Corporation. The 0-2. Grounded weakly down the first baseline foul. Kind of an emergency swing right there to spoil it and stay alive. Count remains 0-2. Tremendous work by Mike Lawrence in our CTC headquarters. And our outstanding production crew of broadcast venue, led by Andy Slowecki and Pat McManus. I am Justin Answell from the Fullerton.com press box. Tied at 1, bottom 11, nobody out, nobody on. The 0-2. Splitter in the dirt on this righty-righty matchup, count 1-2. Southern Maryland has lost 9 of their last 11 games. The Patriots have won 5 of their last 7 games. These are 2 teams really heading in opposite directions. The Crabs 5 games below 500. The Patriots 7 games above 500. The 1-2. Inside 2-2. Great at bat for Corey Smith to work the count to 2-2 after being down 0-2. Smith is not going to give in. He's going to fight. It'll be a 2-2 against Pete Parisi. Can Smith end it with one swing of the bat? The pitch. Slider away. Smith does not bite. Count full, 3-2. This is a textbook at bat right here. 7th pitch of the at bat coming up. If Smith gets on, maybe you would have Scott Kelly pinch run for Corey Smith. It'll be a 3-2 to the pride of Piscataway against Pete Parisi. This ball is fisted up the middle. Ranging up the middle is his way to off-balance throw to first. Gets Corey Smith by half step. Pretty play by Amadeo Zozueta to range behind the second base bag and throw across his body for the 6-3 putout. Somerset just has 1 hit since the 7th inning. Both bullpens have been flawless. Here's Ty Wright, who is 1 for 3 with a walk. He's looking for his signature Somerset moment. Well, it can happen with one swing of the bat. First pitch, belt high for a strike, count 0-1. The Patriots know that the Long Island Ducks have lost today, so they can gain a full game on the flock and up their Liberty Division lead to 2.5 with a walk-off win here. The 0-1. Foul tipped at home plate, count 0-2. It was a Ryan Langerhans walk-off RBI single for the Skeeters, as the Skeeters rallied to beat the Ducks 3-2 from Constellation Field to snap the Flock's 5-game winning streak. Ty Wright tightening up his batting gloves right now, hitting .175, a homer, and 10 RBI. Making his first start in a week. The 0-2 here to Ty. And now time is called as the catcher wants to have some words here with Pete Parisi. Nobody's warming up, so this is Parisi's inning. Each team with 1 run, 8 hits, no errors. It really hasn't been a story of missed opportunities today. There just haven't been a lot of opportunities. I mean, it's just been great pitching. I think it's been more great pitching than poor hitting. The 0-2. Inside, count 1-2. Last night was clearly a story of missed opportunities for Somerset. But tonight's a different story. You just got to tip your cap to both pitching staffs. It's a shame one of these teams has to lose this one. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pulled the string on right. Caught him out in front, 2 away. Here's Robbie Widlansky, who has 2 flyouts to center and 2 flyouts to right. His average is dipping below 200 right now. But Robbie has been producing runs. He has 7 RBI in his last 5 games. Robbie's looking to extend his hitting streak to 6 games. His walk-up song is Gimme the Green Light by Neo. He's got the green light to go ahead and swing the bat and win this game. First pitch to Robbie is low and away, count 1-0. If we go to the 12th, it looks like Hunton would come back to pitch because nobody's warming up in the bullpen for the Patriots. The 1-0. Fastball in for a called strike. Thought that was a bit outside. Count 1-1 here to Robbie. A damp, brisk Saturday evening here, May 24, 2014. Game number 28 of this marathon 140-game season. The 1-1 is blooped into left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. And the hitting streak balloons to 6 for Robbie Widlansky. That extends the game for the hottest hitter in the lineup, Adam Donachie, who's in the midst of a 4-game hitting streak of his own. A double can win this one. Big Don at the dish. Donachie had a couple walk-off wins for Somerset last year. He had a bases-loaded walk-off walk, and he also had a bases-loaded RBI single. 1-1 the score, bottom 11, 2 outs. Runner on first for Donnie Baseball. He's hitting .400 this week with 2 homers and 6 RBI. Even as a stolen base. And he's caught a couple runners stealing from behind the dish. First pitch, breaking ball in for a called strike, 0-1. Hitting .304 on the season. With 2 homers and 10 RBI for Big Don. Slightly open stance from the right side. 29 years old from Winter Park, Florida. One of his best friends, Robbie Widlansky, swaying his hips on first. The 0-1. Swing and a miss for Don out in front, count 0-2. Crabs 1 strike away from forcing a 12th inning. Both teams are running out of relievers here. The 0-2 to Donnie Baseball. Long set from Pete Parisi. The pitch. Fastball called strike 3, and Donnie knew it. We go to the 12th, all tied at 1 on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. Well, score is tied at 1. Top of the 12th inning we go. It's been a great pitching matchup. 10 combined pitchers have been used in this one, each flawless. Matt Zielinski, 7 strong innings. Brian Baker, 6 strong innings. The bullpens, nobody's flinched yet. Who's going to scratch across a run first? That remains to be seen. The Patriots are looking to remain undefeated in extra innings. They're 3-0 this season. So their closer, John Hunton, is on the hill. He'll face the bottom third of the order, Zozueda, McDonald, and De San Miguel. Very foggy outside. Very foggy right now. I have no idea what this fog is about. It's almost like they shot the fireworks off early and it looks like smoke outside. But this has got to be probably hard for the batter to see the ball coming out of the pitcher's hand, fighting this fog. In for a called strike, count 0-1. I have not seen this kind of fog here at TD Bank Ballpark in a while, and it is very cold. It's around 50 degrees right now. Chopper behind home plate, foul, count 1-2. We've had a power delay, we've had rain delays. Would we have a fog delay? It would be kind of fitting if we had a fog delay. It would not surprise me either. The 1-2 here to Zozueda. Grounded the third baseline, foul. Couple inches foul. Smitty tried to sell it fair, but it went foul. Count 1-2. I believe there's an ordinance here in Bridgewater where you cannot shoot fireworks after 11:15 p.m. Eastern Time. So we're around 35 minutes away from that threshold. That would make the fans pretty disappointed. But Hunton's in for his second inning of work. It'll be a 1-2 here to Zozueda. This ball is hit to deep right field. Going back is Luis Montanez fighting the fog. Can he see the ball? Yes, he snatches it. 1 away. It looks like a white smoke is just looming over the ballpark. Very interesting. And here's Jared McDonald, who's 1 for 3 with a walk. But if you're looking on your monitor on SPN.TV and it looks fuzzy, we got HD cameras. It's just foggy outside. Here's Jared McDonald. The lefty bats against Hunton. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 12th inning, we'll send up Masonette, Haroldchek, and Tucker. 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Low and in, count 1-0. You know, whoever loses this game, you're going to be tossing and turning tonight. These are the type of games you just don't like losing when you put so much effort into a long, lengthy contest. The 1-0. Grounder down the first baseline, foul, count 1-1. You know, to me, I almost feel when you lose a game 14-2, look, no loss is easy to swallow. But when you lose a game 14-2, I think it's easier to swallow than losing a 2-1, 12-inning, 13-inning type game. You know, if you get blown out, you just say, look, tip your cap. Opposition played better than me. We'll get them next time. But there's so much second guessing that has to go on your head when you lose a long, lengthy, close game. The 1-1, sprayed into the netting behind home plate, count 1-2. I mean, it is barely seeable. I can barely make out Johnny Tucker in center field right now. This is crazy. A crazy fog. And Johnny Tucker's calling time. He says he can't see. Look at Tucker. He's storming in from center field. He's saying he can't see. And he's talking to the third base umpire, Tony Sania. Tucker, the center fielder, is out to talk to Tony Sania right now. John Hunton prancing around. Tucker's complaining he can't see. Could we have a fog delay? If you look at it in center field right now, Tucker's complaining he can't see. And now the umpires are going to meet. And maybe we would stall this game due to fog. And the umpires are going to meet right now down the first base line. I mean, I couldn't even see Johnny Tucker, and he went out to complain to the third base umpire saying, look, I can't see. Montanez almost dropped that ball that was hit to right. Tucker thinks this is unplayable. So the umpires are meeting halfway between home and first right now. I have never seen a fog delay here. So what's the call? I see General Manager Pat McVeary stroming near the dugout. Jody's out to argue with the home plate umpires. The entire Patriots team is now in the infield. I mean, the defenders are complaining that they can't see. And now Lance Burkhardt and Brett Jody are meeting at home plate with all three umpires to discuss this. I mean, do you want to suspend this game and just finish it tomorrow? I understand where Tucker's coming from. You can't see right now. And you would hate to play this long and lose a game due to a routine pop-up that you can't see in the outfield. And, who knows when this fog's going to end. It just really came out of nowhere last half inning, and it got worse this half inning. I was kind of being facetious when I had mentioned that we could be delayed by a fog, but this could be true. The umpires are still meeting. You see our camera panning beyond the outfield. I mean, it looks like it's snowing. It's all white out there. Just a terrible fog right now. A fog delay in Central Jersey. The umpires are still discussing. The crew chief umpire is Tony Sania. He's just to the right of Lance Burkhardt, the Lancaster skipper. I mean, I don't know are these guys just waiting for the fog to pass? The players are still congregated in the infield. I don't know what this delay is. So, you come to the ballpark, you see something new every day. We're in a fog delay here at TD Bank Ballpark, it looks like. Hunton's still on the mound. It's not really an official delay, because if it was a delay, then both teams would come inside the dugout or go back to their respective clubhouses. I see Pat McVeary on the field. I see the head grounds crew man, Dan, on the field as well. But this is crazy. And kudos to Johnny Tucker for bringing it up to the umpire. I thought maybe I was just seeing things. I didn't know how Montanez caught that ball in the fog. I think they're just waiting for the fog to pass, but I mean, this fog is moving fairly slowly. And there you take a look at the outfield. You can barely make out the relievers out there in the Blue Crab bullpen. We're tied at 1, top of the 12th inning, 1 out, nobody on. It's a 1-2 count to Jared McDonald, number 8 here in this order. Hunton's pitching. And we have a fog delay. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of right now. Now, the umpires are running back out to their respective positions. I think the umpires are looking out in the outfield to test to see if the center fielder would be able to see. You see, there's umpire Tony Sania. He's running out. He's going to pretend like he's Johnny Tucker. Can he see the ball in center field? He's practicing. Tucker was the one who complained he couldn't see. Now, I don't know what Tony Sania is signaling right now. He's the crew chief and the third base umpire. He just went out to test center field. Jody is waiting to get word from Tony Sania. We're in a brief fog delay. It's been around, let's say around 7 minutes right now. Started probably around 10:40 p.m. Eastern time. Let's see what the word from Tony Sania is. He's out to talk to Brett Jody here. So Tony Sania is now talking with Brett Jody. I don't know what the verdict is. Because if this was a true delay, then all the fielders would, Donahue would not be standing in front of home plate. He would just be sitting down inside the bench right now. I mean, do they really just think this is just going to dissipate with the snap of a finger and pass? 1-1 the score, bottom of the 12, 1 out. Let's recap this game fairly quickly for you. I mean, there's really not much to discuss. Just been great pitching. There have been 2 runs scored in this game. 1 in the first inning, an RBI double by Cyle Hankerd. for the Crabs. They took a 1-0 lead. Then the Somerset Patriots got a run with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning when Adam Donachie sliced an RBI single through the right side. It tied at 1, and that's where we stand right now. And now the fog is pretty much dissipated. So they're going to continue playing. It's not as bad as it was around 5 minutes ago, but it's still pretty smoky out. Now Hunton's going to get some time to warm up. So we had a fog delay here at TD Bank Ballpark. And Tucker is practicing in center field, trying to catch pop-ups right now. They're throwing Tucker pop-ups to make sure he can see. What about Corey Harelchek? He wants some pop-ups too out in left field. This is crazy. We've now seen a power outage delay. We've now seen rain delays and a fog delay. As Hunton is warming up right now. Craziness. So 1-2 count, 1 out. Hunton looks like he's done warming up. So this was around a 10-minute fog delay here at the Jewel of the Atlantic League, and we're back in action. We'll see how this delay affects Hunton, as the fog has mostly dissipated. Now the fog is mostly in left field. Just craziness. We're approaching that 11:15 fireworks threshold, too. The 1-2 to Jared McDonald. The fog delay is over. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not, says Tony Sania. Count 2-2. So a 10-minute fog delay. We had an 18-minute rain delay. What other delays can we think of? The 2-2 here to Jared McDonald. Grounded off the shin of John Hunton, and it ricochets to Nate Spears, who's got no play. You hope Hunton's okay. That hit off the right shin of John Hunton. Hunton's going to prance around the pitcher's mound, shake it off. So it's an infield single for Jared McDonald. There's a slight fog, but not nearly as bad as it was around 7 minutes ago. Just craziness. You see something new every day when you come to the ballpark. I've never been part of a fog delay. It'll be a first pitch here to Alan de San Miguel. And it's a breaking ball that slips in for a strike. Count 0-1. Middle infielders pinching up the middle, looking to turn 2. Top of the 12th, 1 out, tied at 1. Thanks to Mike Lawrence, Andy Slowecki, Pat McManus, Jim, Josh, everybody pressing all the right buttons today. I certainly do appreciate it. Swing and a miss, count 0-2. I am Justin Antwell. It's been a long Saturday evening, almost Sunday morning. Hour 9 minutes to go. The 0-2 here to de San Miguel. Long set from Hunton, and he throws over to check on the runner, not the new one. Now the fog is pretty much cleared out. But I'll tip my cap to Johnny Tucker. You know, a lot of guys could have just tried to be a hero and play through the fog, but you would have just hate to see a fly ball to center field that was as routine as it gets just drop in front of Tucker because he couldn't see. Fastball away and a waste pitch, count 1-2. And good job by the umpires not to overreact in that situation and send everybody back to the dugout. Everybody kind of remained on the field. Everybody showed some patience. Just waited for the fog to sift through south, and now we're fine. There'll be a 1-2. Pop up behind home plate. Foul out of play. Count 1-2. It'll be a 1-2 here to Alan de San Miguel, who's 0 for 6 in the series. Make that 0 for 7 as Tucker makes the catch on the run. 2 away. Well, Tucker could see that time. Good thing. It's a good thing we actually waited for that fog delay. Because if that ball was hit 10 minutes prior, that probably drops. So 2 outs, runner on first, tied at 1, top of the 12th. And Dave Sapel will be the batter. Sapelt is 1 for 5. 25th pitch thrown by John Hunton. Will be on its way to the righty. No, it won't. We're going to glance over at the runner. Nothing doing. Now would be a good time to steal because, look, if you're Jared McDonald, if you get caught stealing, well, then you have your leadoff batter leading off the 13th inning if we get there. I would steal here if I'm Lance Burkhardt. Runner not going. In for a called strike. Count 0-1. Donachie has thrown out 2 runners in this series from behind the plate. Popped up behind home plate, foul. Count 0-2. It'll be an 0-2 with 2 outs. Runner on first, tied at 1, top of the 12th. Each team with 1 run, 9 hits, no errors. We've had 28 minutes worth of delays, 18 minutes worth of rain delays, 10 minutes worth of fog delays. And now the fog is getting stronger. So it dissipated for a bit, now it's getting stronger. The 0-2, here to the righty, Dave Sapelt. Go ahead, run 270 feet away at first. It's ripped down the left field line. Foul. Woo. Would have tied the game if that hooked fair. Around 2 feet foul. Little out in front. Sapelt knew it. This will surely be Hunton's last inning, but this fog is bad right now. And let's just hope there's no pop-up to the outfield. And this game is ruined because of a drop pop-up due to fog. I mean, there you can see the light. You can't even see the light bulbs. It's so foggy. Popped up behind home plate. Donachie trying to fight the fog, and it goes 10 rows back foul. We'll still have a Flemington Department Store post-game show for you. It'll be an 0-2 with 2 outs, tied at 1, top of the 12th. Here from TD Bank Ballpark. The Patriots know they'll still be in first place by the end of the night. Will they be 1.5 up or 2.5 up? That's the question. The 0-2 to Dave Sapel. Grounded through the left side for a base hit. Good piece of 2-strike hitting. So 2 aboard, 2 outs, tied at 1. And this will bring up Jermaine Mitchell, who is 1 for 5. He has scored the only run for the Blue Crabs. It came 11 innings ago in the first. Good speed on the bases with McDonald on second and Sapelt on first. Jermaine at the plate. He's hitting just .211 this season. If you're the infield, you have to knock the ball down. Any ground ball, if you can't get to it, at least stab it and knock it down to prevent the ball from trickling into the outfield, plating a run. First pitch, fastball away, count 1-0. Big John Hunton on the hill against Jermaine Mitchell. Hunton long set. Kick steals the 1-0. Low and away, 2-0. 2 more balls and you load the bases for the number 3 hitter and the best hitter in this lineup, Cyle Hankerd. It'll be a 2-0 here to Mitchell, as both teams have to fight the fog in this 12th. The 2-0 with 2 on. Tied at 1, top 12. The pitch. Low and in, 3-0. Well, I think Jermaine Mitchell can take a nap at home plate. Somebody get this guy a pillow because there's no way he's swinging this 3-0 count with the best hitter, Cyle Hankerd, looming on deck. Hunton 1 pitch away from walking the bases loaded. Crabs are threatening with 2 outs. The 3-0. In for a called strike, knee high. Count 3-1. The fog is getting stronger. Temperatures dropping, pressure rising. The 3-1 to Jermaine. Fastball away, and he walked him. Bases loaded. 2 outs for Cyle Hankerd, who's 2 for 5 on the day. He's got 11 RBI, 2 homers. He has the lone RBI of the game for the Crabs. It came back in the first inning. He laced a double off Zielinski in the left field line. The lone blemish for Zielinski, who was absolutely a stud in this one. 7 innings, career high 7 Ks. 1 run allowed. The bullpen has not flinched for either team. But the Crabs are threatening. Hunton trying to navigate out of trouble. First pitch is laced down the right field line. Foul. Count 0-1. Infield back plays the closest base. Outfield straightaway trying to fight the fog. On third is Jerry McDonald. He singled. On second is Dave Sapelt. He singled. On first is Jermaine Mitchell. He walked. Tied at 1, top 12, 2 outs. This has been a long top of the 12th. Both teams in the top step of their respective dugouts. The 0-1. Hunton kicks, deals, swing and a miss. Blew a fastball by him, 89 miles per hour, count 0-2. This capacity crowd will rise to their feet. The All-Star Cyle Hankerd against the All-Star John Hunton. 2 Atlantic League veterans going at it. Bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 12, tied at 1. The two-strike clap trickles on. The 0-2 to Hankerd. Breaking ball fisted to Edwin Mason, who makes a running catch in shallow left. Beautiful catch from Meso. Hunton strands, the bases loaded. Bottom 12 we go. Somerset will look for the walk-off win, tied at 1. Here on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. Tied at 1. Let's pause for 10-second station identification on the Somerset Patriots Baseball Radio Network. Pete Parisi's in for his 3rd inning of work. We're tied at 1, bottom 12. It'll be Masonette, Haroldchek, and Tucker due up. So the Somerset defense fought the fog in. The fog did not win. The Patriots won. As Hunton stranded the bases loaded. It was a blooper in shallow left, and Masonette made an acrobatic catch to end the top of the 12th. And how fitting, he leads off the home half of the 12th. He is 0 for 4 and 2 for his last 21. Tied at 1 here. No runs have scored in the last 8 innings. Tremendous pitching on both sides. This is not inept hitting. It's just great pitching. First pitch to Masonette. Swing and a miss. Count 0-1. Masonette hitting .215 on the season, average plummeting with this prolonged slump. But you'd love to get him aboard here. Parisi could be tiring in his third inning of work. The 0-1. Chopper behind home plate foul. Count 0-2. There is some activity in the Patriots bullpen. It looks like Jason Lowey is warming up. I love Lowey, but hopefully nobody has to see him. This game can end this half inning. The 0-2 here to Edwin Masonette to start the home half of the 12th. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Breaking ball got him. Masonette's now 2 for his last 22. This will bring up Corey Haroldcheck. A lot of strikeouts in this game. 9 for the Patriots pitching staff and 10 for the Blue Crabs pitching staff. So 19 strikeouts combined in this contest. Haroldcheck has 1 of those 19 Ks. Still foggy here at the ballpark. Haroldcheck hits this one to deep right field. Going back is Jermaine Mitchell. Warning track. He fights the fog and he makes the catch. Oh, it looked good off the bat. Crowd got into it. But to the edge of the warning track, that's where the ball went and it died 2 away. Would have been his 3rd homer this week. So 2 outs, nobody aboard, tied at 1, bottom 12. And this will bring up Johnny Tucker's 3 for his last 3. He has the only walk-off hit for the Patriots this season. It came in the 15th inning on April 25th opening night. We're getting near that 15th inning mark. We're in the 12th right now. And remember, we have a day game tomorrow. First pitch to Tucker's a fastball high, count 1-0. Tucker's yet to homer this season at 7 RBI. He is the catalyst, the straw that stirs this drink, the match that lights this fire. The spark plug. Parisi sets. Kicks, delivers. Breaking ball inside, brushes Tucker back. Count 2-0. That was 94 miles per hour in the gun from Pete Parisi. He's still throwing some cheddar, despite the fact this is his 3rd inning of relief. We're just past the 11 p.m. Eastern hour. We've had 28 minutes worth of delays. The 2-0. Bloofed into foul territory on the 3rd base line. Ziegler makes a running catch as he crashes into the camera well. Inning over. To the 13th we go, all tied at 1 on the New Talk Radio, 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. Mm-hmm. Lucky number 13 inning we go. All tied at 1 here from the Jewel of the Atlantic League. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you're still awake, enjoying our coverage exclusively right here on SPN.TV. I am Justin Antwell, fantastic production crew on the radio and TV side. Tied at 1 going to the 13th inning. This is the 11th different pitcher used from both teams. It's Jason Lowey on the hill for the Somerset Patriots. Who's going to flinch first? We have not had a run since the 4th inning. We're in the 13th inning right now. We've had a 18-minute rain delay. We've had a 10-minute fog delay, believe it or not. What's next? The lights are going to go out? Who knows? But Jason Lowey is coming in to pitch. The 5'11", 185-pound righty, 29 years old, from Fort Walton Beach, Florida, has been fantastic. 2-0 with a 1.00 ERA, 9 games, 9 innings, 14 Ks, 1 strike, 14 Ks, 1 walk. Check that, no walks. And opponents hitting 172 against Lowey. Lowey threw a scoreless inning yesterday in that 3-2 loss. Due up, it'll be the 4, 5, 6 hitters for the Crabs here in the 13th. Swing and a miss, count 0-1. Ziegler is 1 for 5. Win or lose, we'll have a post-game show for you. There will not be an interview. Even if the Patriots win, we will not have an interview. Foul behind home plate, count 0-2. But we will have highlights for you. We'll give out some thank yous, and we'll look into the pitching matchup tomorrow. It'll be an 0-2 here to Ziegler. Fastball away, count 1-2, but everybody must love the SPN.TV coverage because every time we broadcast a game on TV, the games just keep on going. Our first broadcast was 15 innings. This one's 13 innings. The 1-2 here to Ziegler. Chop foul at home plate, and we'll do it again. Jason Lowey's a great story. This is a guy who had Tommy John surgery in 2012. And when he was rehabbing, in order for him to make some money and have a sustainable income, he rehabbed in the morning at the workout facility with the Atlanta Braves. That's the team doctor that operated on Jason. And then in the afternoon and evenings, he was a worker at Banana Republic. This ball's hitting to right center field and deep. Johnny Tucker on the run, and he makes a running catch. Wow, Tucker played him perfectly in right center. 1 away. How did they know he was going to hit the ball to right center? That's great outfield coaching by Shane Spencer. He knew the scouting report. But yeah, this guy was folding clothes and rehabbing, chomping at the bit to get back to play baseball, the game he loves. And he came back last year after missing a year and was flawless. 53 appearances, 1.76 ERA, was the all-star setup man for the 90-win Somerset Patriots. His brother led the Atlantic League in ERA at 2.89. Now his brother's playing in Mexico. So maybe Josh could rejoin the team when the Mexican League ends around August 15th. That's a ways away. It'll be a 1-0 here to Jake Oppitz. Fastball away, count 2-0. This has been an odd game. The only real threat late in this one was Southern Maryland in the 12th, and they had the bases loaded 2 outs. You know, usually in these long 1-1 games, it's a story of missed opportunities like, oh, leadoff double, guy couldn't score, runner on third, 1 out, guy couldn't score, first and third, 2 outs, couldn't score. I mean, it's just clean innings of baseball. Good pitching. Sans the top of the 12th. That was the only real threat. And Somerset came into this game with the best staff ERA in the Atlantic League, and that number is going to go down exponentially. And it's a 4-pitch walk issued to Jake Oppitz. That's the first walk of the season in 10 appearances issued by Jason Lowey. 14 Ks juxtaposed to just 1 walk. So the go-ahead run is 270 feet away, tied at 1, top of the 13th, 1 out. And this will bring up Brian Barden, who is 0 for 4 with a walk. Righty-on-righty matchup here. The fog is essentially gone right now. Now it's very clear. You can even see on your monitor if you're watching on SPN.TV. Now you can tell we use HD cameras. It'll be an 0-1 here to Brian Barden. Somerset would love to turn 2 and force a bottom of the 13th. The 0-1. Fouled in the netting behind home plate. Count escalates to 0-2. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 13th. Somerset will send up Spears, Montanez, and Smith. These are the right guys you want at the plate. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. There have been no substitutions hitting-wise in this game. Obviously, we've used a plethora of different pitchers, 11 to be exact, combined from both teams. But Burkhardt and Jody are sticking with their original 9 starters in the lineup. It'll be an 0-2 here to Brian Barden. We're just about to burn the midnight oil, and he strikes out looking. 2 away. 15 Ks for Lowey in the season, just 1 walk. And this will bring up Amadeo Zozueta, who is 2 for 5. There was a righty warming up in the Blue Crab bullpen, so I wonder if Parisi would come back for a 4th inning of work. Runner on first here, 2 outs. Fastball up, count 1-0. You wonder if Opitz would think about stealing here. Opitz this season has no stolen bases and has only attempted 1. But he's a second baseman. You would think he's got speed. Creeping over at first. Throw over to check on Opitz, nothing doing. It'll be a 1-0. Breaking ball in for a called strike. Count 1-1. Tied at 1, top of the 13th. This is not even the longest game we've played this season. It was a 15-inning game on opening night. Somerset played a 16-inning playoff game last year. Breaking ball in for a called strike, count 1-2. Somerset played 3 different 14-inning games last year. And in 2012, they played a 17-inning game. 17 innings is the longest game in Somerset Patriots history. It'll be a 1-2 here to Amadeo Zozueta, righty-righty matchup. And a throw over to check on the runner, who slides back head first in time. And the fog is pretty much cleared out. So that was an odd delay that we had in the top of the 12th inning, but it did not affect Hunton or any of the defenders. And I thought the umpires handled that situation very professionally. The 1-2. Chopper through the right side for a base hit. Kind of a tomahawk, swing through the right side for Amadeo Zozueta. He has a 3-hit day. 2 on, 2 out, and this will bring up Jerry McDonald, who is 2 for 4 with a walk. Been on base 60% of the time. So a big spot in this one here for the lefty McDonald. Force anywhere except home. Teams have combined for 20 hits, yet just 2 runs. Who's going to get that big clutch hit with runners in scoring position? Jason Lowey is about to throw a 17th pitch. He threw just 13 pitches yesterday. That's why he's able to pitch in back-to-back games. Tied at 1 here. Top 13. Lowey kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Blew a fastball by him. That was crisp. 94 miles per hour. Wow, the velo is up there for Jason Lowey. Count 0-1. Lowey born the day after Christmas in 1984. Went to Mercer for college. The 0-1. Inside, count 1-1. Mercer. They were kind of the surprise team of the NCAA March Madness tournament this year as they upset Duke in the first round of the field of 64. Or technically it's the second round because they consider the first round the 4 play-in games. The 1-1. Pop up into shallow left. Harold check on the run. Fighting the fog. Makes the catch. Inning over. Bottom 13 we go. Tied at 1. Can Somerset scratch across a run? Find out next on SPN.TV and 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. £195 righty from Newport Beach, California, an ex-big leaguer with the Tampa Bay Rays. Numbers for Hamren on the season, who pitched last night, pitched a scoreless eighth. It will be Hamren will face Spears, Montanez, and Smith. Hamren this season, 1-1, 1.35 ERA, 13 appearances, 13.1 innings, 17 Ks, 5 walks. Opponents hitting 200 against Hamren. Spears hit a double off Hamren yesterday. You love a double right now. Spears is 1 for 5. Somerset only has 2 hits since the 7th inning. One by Tucker, one by Robbie. So here's Nate the Great. He's hitting 247, 3 homers, and tied for a team lead in RBI with 16. You'd love to get him on. He's got great wheels. The ex-big leaguer. He doubled to shallow left against Hamren last night in the 8th inning. He shows bunt. He drags it in the third base line. Trickles foul. Count 0-1. The fog has not completely evaporated, but it's pretty much dissipated at this point. We're not due for a fog delay anytime soon. Put it that way. The 0-1. Line down the right field line. That's going to be fair. It's going to rattle around the corner. Spears rounding first. He's digging into second. It's going to be a leadoff double for Nate Spears. For the second time in his many nights, he hits a leadoff double against Erik Hamren. And the winning run is 180 feet away with nobody out in the meat of the order coming up. Nate the Great getting it done. I mean, to me, if I'm Lance Burke, I don't know why you're bringing in Hamren. Hamren, you had to have remembered from 24 hours ago that Nate Spears doubled off Hamren, and he just doubled off him again. So now what do you do with Luis Montanez here? Do you play a little small ball? Would you bunt your number 3 hitter who leads the team in RBI, who leads the team in RBI and home runs? Hitting over 300. Ziegler is parallel to the bag at third. Monty does show bunt. He fouls it behind home plate 0-1. So Jody playing a little small ball. Jody's not a big bunter, but this is a situation where you want to set up an RBI sac fly for a great run producer in Corey Smith. 0-1 count here to Monty. Runner on second with great speed in Nate Spears. Tied at 1, bottom 13. If Monty does decide to swing away, you got to hit the ball on the ground to the right side. Move Spears over to third with 1 out. The 0-1. And they glance over at Spears at second. I think they just want to see if Montanez would show bunt again. He did not. Monty had a walk-off RBI single last year against the Blue Fish. Can he do it against the Blue Crabs in 2014? The pitch. Weekly hit. through the left side, and it's going to be fielded by the shortstop. Holding it second is Nate Spears. It's an infield single for Luis Montanez. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Good job by the shortstop, Zozueta, to field that ball in shallow left. It went past a ranging third baseman in Ziegler, who was ranging to his left, and just knocking that ball down was Zozueta. Good base runner by Spears to hold off on a ball hit in front of him. So it's an infield single for Montanez, 2 aboard, nobody out, and Corey Smith is at the plate. Now this is another situation here. What do you do if you're Brett Jody? Would you dare bunt Corey Smith, who is a threat for the double play, or do you let this guy swing away? I think you're going to swing away. I don't think you're going to bunt with Corey Smith. And this guy doesn't even practice bunting in batting practice. I don't think he's ever bunted in his life. So you're going to let Smitty swing away. Ty Wright looms on deck. Corey Smith, the pride of Piscataway, New Jersey. He has scored the only run of the game. He's 1 for 4 with a walk. Spears on second. He's the winning run. On first is Montanez. That run does not matter. Each team with 1 run, 11 hits, and no errors. Bottom 13, nobody out, 2 aboard. Righty on righty matchup for the hometown hero, Corey Smith. Former first-round draft pick 14 years ago. The pitch. Fastball low near the toes, 1-0. I'm told fireworks are still going to be going on despite the fact we're past that 11:15 p.m. threshold. So we're going to push the envelope here at TD Bank Ballpark a little bit. Maybe we can have some fireworks on the field as well. The 1-0. Breaking ball slips in for a strike. Count 1-1. We've had an 18-minute rain delay. We've had a 10-minute fog delay. We're approaching the midnight hour. We're tied at 1 in the bottom of the 13th. 2 aboard, nobody out for Big Smitty. Fastball away, 2-1. The Patriots are looking for their 10th come-from-behind win of the season. They're looking for their 6th win in their final at-bat. They're looking for their 2nd walk-off win of the year here at the Jewel of the Atlantic League. Looking to boost their lead in the Liberty Division to 2.5 games over the Flock, who they'll see next weekend on the pond. Can Erik Hamren navigate out of trouble? 2 aboard, nobody out, tied at 1, bottom 13, middle of the order at the plate, and Hamren steps off. Any ball hit to the outfield, Shane Spencer will tear his rotator cuff off to send Nate Spears home. Put pressure on this Crab defense that's committed the 2nd most errors in the league. The 2-1. Splitter in the dirt, good stop by the catcher, San Miguel. 3-1 the count. And we are 1 pitch away from having the bases loaded and nobody out. Somerset has struggled to be good situational hitters past couple days. You can take anything but a double play right now. The 3-1 here to Smitty. Fastball up and he walked him. Bases loaded. Nobody out, and here comes Ty Wright, who's 1 for 4. Ty Wright hits .270 on the road, but just .075 at home. We got to find this guy some good dining here in Somerset County. Hopefully he found a good restaurant. Maybe during the fog delay he was on his iPhone just Googling good restaurants here in Somerset County. Bases loaded, nobody out, bottom 13. Tied at 1. Ty Wright looking for a signature Somerset moment. The infield comes in, the outfield comes in. There's nowhere to put him. First pitch to Wright. Spanked down the right field line. Foul, count 0-1. On third is Nate Spears. He doubled on the right field line. On second is Luis Montanez. He singled to shortstop. On first is Corey Smith. He walked on 5 pitches. There's nobody out. Bottom 13, tied at 1. Somerset is undefeated in extra innings at 3-0, looking to go 4-0. The 0-1. Inside, count 1-1. Nobody's warming up in the Crab bullpen. This half inning belongs to Erik Hamren. Ty Wright, 28 years old, from Tyler, Texas. He's brought his Southwest swag here to the East Coast. The 1-1 here to Wright. Hitting just .173 with a homer and 10 RBI. Looking for RBI number 11 to win it. Here in the 13th. The 1-1. Breaking ball fisted down the right field line. Foul, count 1-2. And Hamren needs a strikeout right here. Robbie Widlansky looms on deck. His roommate, Ty Wright, is at the plate. The fog is hovering over TD Bank Ballpark. It'll be a 1-2 to Ty Wright. Bases loaded, nobody out. Slider away. Good stop by Sans Miguel. Count 2-2. You can't be nibbling here if you're Hamren. There's nowhere to put Ty Wright. The winning run is 90 feet away. Force anywhere, including home, for the defense. Lowey would be in line for the win. The 2-2. Low and in, 3-2. Could we have a bases loaded RBI walk-off walk? Crowd on their feet. They're ready for fireworks. They're ready for a walk-off win. Tied at 1, bottom 13, 3-2 count, bases loaded. The Jewel of the Atlantic League is rocking. They're making some noise. This capacity crowd on hand. The payoff pitch to Ty Wright, who's looking for a signature Somerset moment. He calls time. And now there's going to be a mound visit. As if we haven't had enough delays. Bases loaded, nobody out. Somerset has to score here. What is Hamren going to throw? I mean, to me, you got to throw a fastball. That's your best pitch. Tip your cap if Wright beats you with a fastball. If you're Ty Wright, you cannot strike out here. It'll be a 3-2 to Wright. Bases loaded, nobody out, tied at 1, bottom 13. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He swung at ball 4. It was a 57-foot splitter in the dirt, and Wright swung at ball 4. Oh, that was an easy bases loaded RBI walk that would have ended this game in a heartbeat. And here's Robbie Widlansky. So Robbie just saw his roommate strike out in a crucial spot. Now it's up to Robbie to bring home a run. Robbie has 4 flyouts to the outfield, go along with a single. We'll take a fly out to the outfield right now to get the job done. Now the middle infielders are going to move back. They're going to play a double play depth. Corners are going to play in. 1 out, tied at 1, bottom 13. Righty pitcher, lefty batter. Interesting defensive alignment here. To me, I think you got to keep the infield in. You're presuming the double play. If you don't turn that double play, this game's over, and it's a walk-off RBI fielder's choice. Widlansky has 7 RBI in his last 5 games, and he slices one in the left field line. Foul, count 0-1. Well, Hamren worked a Houdini act last night. There was a runner on third, nobody out, and that run did not score. Now there was the bases loaded, nobody out. Hamren just got a strikeout of Ty Wright. Now Robbie Widlansky's at the plate. It'll be an 0-1 to Robbie, looking for his signature Somerset moment. The pitch. This ball is hit to short, and it's bobbled by the shortstop. He gets the fielder's choice for 1. That's all they're going to get. It's a walk-off RBI fielder's choice for Robbie Widlansky, and the Patriots win 2-1 in 13. That is why you play the infield in if you're Lance Burkhart, because you cannot presume the double play in that situation. If the infield's in, you cut the run off at home, and this game would still be going on. But they played the infield back. They tried for the double play. It backfired after Zozueda bobbled the ball. He got the fielder's choice, and the Patriots win 2-1. Anticlimactic, but hey, it got the job done. So Somerset wins 2-1 in 13 innings. 1 run, 11 hits, no errors for Southern Maryland. 2 runs, 11 hits, no errors for Somerset. We're about to have fireworks here. We're going to step aside. We're about to step aside. When we come back, we'll recap this game, have a couple highlights for you, some thank yous, and we'll look at the pitching matchup tomorrow. Patriots win 2-1 in 13 on the New Talk Radio, 1450 WCTC and WCTCAM.com. So 2 highlights here, Lawrence. Thanks, man. Thanks. Great work today. That was fun. So, yeah, it's going to be like a 2-minute break here. I'm going to come back and see like ESPN.TV so long for the coverage to go out on the radio. Okay? Thanks. I'm going to bring you on just for a sign-off. Perfect. Yep. This is the Flemington Department Store post-game show. Furniture, flooring, apparel, and workwear. That is the Flemington Department Store post-game show. The fireworks are going on right now as the Patriots win in dramatic fashion, 2-1 in 13 innings. I am Justin Answell. We're going to get to the highlights in a moment on the radio side, but for those enjoying this coverage on SPN.TV, we're going to say goodbye. Thanks so much for tuning in. This is our 4th of 20 live stream games that we'll have on SPN.TV. So check SomersetPatriots.com for the next broadcast. We're looking forward to our 5th live stream game coming up. Want to thank the SPN.TV production crew led by Pat McManus and Andy Slowecki. Also great work on the cameras from Jim and Josh. So thanks to everybody on SPN.TV. So long, we'll see you next time for TV purposes. Back on the radio side of things, this is the Flemington Department Store post-game show for